Hello. So, I have to go at some point today.
今朝の湿度と風向きの観測を。おはようございます。
Oh, got a comment. Let's see.
暗闇を駆逐して。
1:30. Why do the YouTube emojis look so normal? I'm so used to anime ones. Anyways. There's no good like default smile. They're all either so static or so bored, so mild. It's hard to explain. Anyways. I was opening my own stream so I can read chat, in case there is any. Ah. Today I'll be doing Clotho Story, and hopefully I have time to play Strange Blue. And I need to spend time actually making my tea, because rapping is a huge help, and I will be trying to go as deep as possible as I can. The Oasis, outside the dormitories. A pair of kids walk hand in hand in the dark, quiet path. Wait, kids? Just gonna screenshot this now for later. Sorry for the desktop notifications. I just didn't expect Max to be considered a kid. I thought she's supposed to be more adult. Wait, I skipped. I need samples. I want to do this right as always. And I don't use dash or maximum. Chevrolet.
あれれ、深夜なのにまだ仕事なの？頑張りすぎちゃうと目の下にクマができちゃうよ。
Lolly? Is that a different one from Max?
まだ何か聞きたいの？もっと面白いことが知りたければ。私とトレードしない？
Okay, I'll try. Let's just go back now, Max. If the professor finds out we're not in our dorms, he won't. Look, the ops room is still lit up. Even so, leaving the dorms without permission after bedtime is breaking the rules. I know it's not that close, but it's best I can do for child voices. Like I care. It's not fair that the only Helix gets to work get a work supper each time. So tonight, we're both going to stay up all the way too. Miss Angela will be happy to hear that. Oh, she'll just say something like, bad kids get kidnapped by monsters and so on. It's not like I'm actually a kid. You think I'd fall for that? Before she finishes speaking, the lyric of an ethereal song wafts out the depths of the valley. I'm not even gonna try to speak Russian. Okay, what do you sound like? I assume Clotho. Stop giggling, is it? Nightingales, nightingales. Max, did you hear that? Of course I did. Don't disturb the soldiers. The sound of high-heeled shoes landing the ground slowly approaches the pair, in time with the rhythm of the song. Did a monster really show up? Don't be scared. It must be Chelsea playing a prank again, right? But this voice isn't the same. Then it must have been a voice changer. A voice changer. Let the soldiers sleep a little. An unfamiliar form looms into view from the darkness of the alley. The long shadows cast by the light behind stretches out across the ground. Max, it doesn't look like Chelsea. Is Chelsea that tall? She must be up to something new. There's no such thing as monsters. Chelsea, that's enough of your pranks. Come, poor thing, and see the professor. As Ingrid stops and the footsteps approach, the indistinct figure gradually leaves into view. It's a tall, female agent. She's carrying something on her back that is at least 2 meters long. A coffin. She lowers her eyes and looks down upon Max and the Chevnier. You. Max troubles to stay calm, and the questions the strange visitor performed. However, she is not answered by the agent, but rather... You two! The strange and somewhat hoarse voice drifts out of the coffin. Hoarse voice. XT. Beep. Max's eyes roll up in her head as she freezes in place. Her neural cloud is crushed. Max! Why did you crash now all times? What am I supposed to do? Professor! I'm sorry. I'll never go out with Max again. Save me, please! Descate! The agent stopped before the two of them, her golden eyes gazing upon them from above. Lost lambs that you are. Oh. It's more of a whimper, but whatever. Do you wish to return with me? That's so funny. think she crashed too. Horse? I didn't think her voice was a horse.
もしかして俺ん中で休憩したいとか
Yeah, I don't think I'd count that as horse. And here I believe we had found ourselves in an Eden which we knew not the tread of death. But to think the living in this realm would be so fragile. What do we do now? How are we gonna get directions? A guiding light shines in the mists of confusion. She speaks like Hubble. The agent's gaze lingers briefly on Max and Deshevna's bodies for a while longer, before shifting to the only building in the Oasis that is lit at this hour, the Up's room. And at the Oasis, the Up's room. Why did my mouse double-click? Thank goodness. I'm no expert in this field, but I can tell that the two of them are fine. After I hurriedly laid Max and Deshevna on the couch, I returned to the meeting room and took a closer look at the unfamiliar doll carrying the massive coffin. Thank you for bringing them over. Now, could you tell me what happened here? It seems little Sprouts could not bear the presence of the deceased, though it's quite common sight outside. Which is why we have a greenhouse here. Though it seems we left the wind and the snow in, whatever that means. Upon hearing me reply to them in kind, the expression on the face of the doll who had been entirely unapologetic towards us two changed at last. Oh, that's the Oasis professors for you. I can't believe you actually kept up with that conversation. Thanks to my profession, I've gotten into contact with many strange people. So, you're not startled by us talking on your door? Or us knocking on your door? Well, the security systems show that everything is fine, which means you have a travel pass issued by myself for Prisakari. With that being the case, you must be fine. Unless you're better hackers than Antonina and would crack our firewall without leaving any traces behind. And would we were capable of such a thing? Actually, I've been on my guard against that ever since you stepped in the door. At least up until 2 seconds ago. Now I can completely relax. I tap my data terminal, and an image of the visitors appear in the interface. They are universal anything service dolls and agents in the Neurocloud sector. Prisakaya granted them a travel permit 7 hours ago. Now I can officially tell you this. Welcome to the Oasis. Would you like to handle the introductions? The doll's initially surprised, but then she smiles. Pardon the intrusion. I am the Weaver of Fate, and she who sends the deceased on their way, Clotha. This is my servant, Hal. She is impatient by nature, and I apologize if she has given any offense. I just realized something. It is something in Lake, but it's also a legend of its own. Kindred is a thing that this reminds me of. Lamb being more calm, and Hell being more aesthetic. Wolf, in this case. Kindred, or Hell, also refer the two as little lambs, which I find really interesting. Anyways, I'm perfectly innocent. This professor here looks like they know how to handle things. I'm sure we'll get along. I'm Nozumi, professor of the Oasis. Your reputation precedes you. And how does this place feel? Pretty good. I like it. Clotha waves gently, indicating that Hal should not interrupt your conversation. This place feels like it is flourishing with life, but I could hardly sense any death here. So we have kindred here too? I mean, it is a common theme for death and afterlife sort of things. Perhaps it's because we built it together and filled it with endless vitality. You're not opposed to such vitality. Glad you're not. I'm sure your calmness will blend right into the Oasis. Your sentiments are appreciated, but I must defer. Could you tell me why? The sun rises and sets, the stars shine and dim, while trees and flowers bloom and wither, all things live and die, but they march all towards their end. It's the same with the Oasis and with me. I must find my fated person, and I don't have the luxury of admiring its lovely scenery. Besides, I will be of no use in the Oasis. I told you before, didn't I? You'll have a place to shine in the Oasis, don't worry about it. As for finding someone, well, do you not feel tired on the endless road of searching? I do, but that is not a reason for me to stop. Of course, I have not forgotten the help you've gave me. I shall find a way to return your kindness. I'm not asking for you to pay me back. Besides, think of it as taking a proper rest to prepare for the better beginning. Where's Draven? Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a heartache. That's us all. How about this? Why not stay in the Oasis for a few days to think it over? We'll treat you well, and if you want to leave it after that, we won't stop you either. Since you said so much, I understand. It seems I've gone here to stay for a while, and I slowly relax. Please, wait for me a bit. I'll arrange a place for you to stay, and of course, I need to put these two back where they belong. I leave cloth on the meeting room and return to my desk to make a call. It is soon answered. Looking up her voice. What is this?
ニューラルクラウド、今すぐ事前登録。グーテンモルゲン、ご主人様。本日のお仕事はどうされますか？きちんとした睡眠が取れてこそ仕事もはかどるというものです。ご主人様、作業はまだお済みではないのですか？
There's something that I feel like I want to do. Well, it sounds like she's saying the master, which I assume is the Kojoji-sama? Kojoji? I'm not gonna do it. Are you in the ops room, master? She's more breathy, full. Diligent, sounds like she is standing straight. Just 1 hour ago, you promised that you would rest on time, did you not? Yes, if I had nothing else happen. There's been a little situation with Max and Tashevnia. Their neuroclouds have crashed. A situation? You mean? Relax, they're not in danger. I just need you to send them back to the dorm. I'm glad they're fine. Leave it to me then. Also, please arrange an empty room in the ladies' dorm. We'll need one for one person and one box. Never mind. We'll go with a double. Please arrange for a double room. Very well. I will do so now. After hanging up, I suddenly sense a strange mood in the air, and I see chills pouring out from behind me. I reflexively turn and find a black shadow standing silently there. You. I warily eye Clotha, who has just showed up, and quickly regain my composure. What's wrong? Did you remember something? To my surprise, I found that Clotha, who has always been up until now quiet and squishable, has now has teardrops beating in the corner of her eyes. That voice just now. It was. Just now. What voice? It's the one I've been searching for all this time. Gun smoke and battlefields. From reality to the cloud surfer. I've been searching all this time. Wait, so the person you've been searching for is dangerous? As a conclusion, confusion fills the air. The door of the ops room just so happens to open. I'm here, ma'am. Upon seeing the person who has arrived, Cawthon immediately says her name. Also, I will probably be saying ma'am for myself, just because I would prefer it if Santaresi were actually working with me. Santaresi. Santaresi stares at Cawthon in shock, but only for a moment. Then her mouth curls up in a faint smile. It has been a while, Cawthon. The firmly olive grows and hesitate. She lunges at Santaresi, and in what starts as immediate sob soon becomes full-blown wailing. Faced with this, Santaresi simply pats her shoulder gently and smiles. It's alright now. Maybe I should be sending to Chef Neon. Pardon me, ma'am. Give me a bit of time. Just a few moments will do. The sound of a poem gently patting Clotho's back blends with the trailing sound of her voice. Then, as though in time with the ethereal requiem, Santaresi begins telling that story from long ago. Oh, the coffin talks too. Oh, crap. I dropped my mouse. Blood, formerly flowing, now lies dry. Corpses litter the wilderness like grass. Not a soul to care after them, engulfed by the freezing rain, chilling wind, billowing dust. Excuse me, the young miss in black over there. What are you trying to say? People have always said that in death, all things are equal. But in truth, many of the deceased have nary a right to a resting place. That's not Clover's voice. Oh? Oh, they just have double the lines. Because that is not Clotho's voice. Hence came the four horsemen, and in their wake was ruination and lament. The soldiers and volunteers laid the corpses in the plaza together, covering them with white shrouds and leaving markers. A complex, unspeakable emotion begins to emerge, fatigue and exhaustion, accompanied by the fear born of witness cadaviers. The weeping of the survivors reached my ears once again. Even thinking about such a scene must have been hard to bear. The spinner, Name of Clever. She draws and spins the thread. The measurer. Name of Lachesis. Measures the thread length. The cutter. The name of Atropos. Determines when the thread shall reach finality. Who could have thought that those people who died in the disaster would be sent to their final journey by a bunch of dolls? A mortician doll is not a common sight. Perhaps now, but not in the past. Several UAS dolls who had undergone emergency modification were hurriedly changed into burial clothes and stood in the plaza, reciting eulogies. A proper funeral is the greatest form of respect for the deceased.
Grave Sabon.
In all things, decay is inevitable. It has been roughly half a year since the terrible disaster. Those hastily modified dolls became members of a volunteer team carried out special duties. In truth, wasn't it special then? Wasn't all that special? After all, it was something every human had to experience. Death. They worked together to send the dead on their way, and they were as close as sisters. However, that fate would eventually befall dolls as well. Bodies of steel would not exempt them from which cannot be denied. So they're not around anymore? What an interesting story so far.
俺の下敷きになっちまえ亡者の魂が天の国へ帰らんこと。さすがはお前だ。
A cotton wad is wrapped around the shuttle, and from it we pull forth a clean white thread, a whole that is love. So they still live, or rather, they, who dance with them, have been given new life. The volunteers purchased 3 new bodies from UAS so they could appear in a new form. And so, these represented death were now reborn. Pretty deep if you ask me. I always find it an interesting topic. The point of, continuum, when it comes to thinking dolls, androids, and other things.
亡者の魂が天の国へ帰らんこと。
That is also a thing when it comes to human sentience.
祈祷が始まる。
Because to dolls in this game, a lot of them consider true death to be losing their memories, or not being able to recover their memories, which I think makes sense. However, it's also really interesting to think they don't want to get their bodies destroyed, of course. Being hurt is on no one's to-do list. Let us sow the seeds of fairness among the people of the land. Not all families could afford funeral companies or clergymen. This did not hinder them, but rather, they could send off their kin in an appropriate way. That was the work of the dolls you mentioned earlier. They did not have proper names before they switched their bodies, but eventually they gained elegant and officious monikers, meaning Clotho, Jesus, and Atropos. And where does hell come in?
者の魂が天の国へ帰らんことを。
I just realized Clotho is just holding Hell and just smacking her into people.
祈祷が始まる。さすがはお前だ。
I do find it funny that I just occasionally will expect Clotho to say something, and suddenly it's Hell just talking. Life and death are ultimate questions which cannot be avoided. Witnessing final departures for so many years, even a heart of stone will eventually be moved. And what if dolls with emotional systems, after being exposed to sorrow for so long, as vast excess of negative emotions would lead to their emotional modules to stop functioning altogether? Will they change too? All of them, except for her, the spinner who drew forth threads from the loom, looking at it through the lens of human emotion and ethics. She was like the youngest of them, but she did not collapse like her elder sisters. Perhaps it would be more apt to call it an elaborate disguise. For a doll of Oasis' emotions to evolve to such an extent, maybe the changes in her were the most significant. Smart words.
静かに。さすがは俺。
I love that victory line, even though I have no clue what she's saying. Emotions are as elusive as the eternal, nameless chaos. The sisters were gone. She had never been so lonely or vulnerable before, especially when she learned the destiny to create for her sisters, who would collapse under the weight of their sorrow. Were they destroyed? The neural clock that suffers failures needs to be reset, and the irony of it all, as her body received new life, their souls will not be erased and recomposed. Perhaps she knew that even if her sisters returned, they would not be the people she knew from her memories. That's sad.
祈祷が始まる。グレイブサモン。 さすがはお前だ。
My story is done. Is there anything you would like to hear? Perhaps whatever it is complicated and lengthy enough, Clotho. Yes, I do not wish to experience. Stop going so fast. I do not wish to experience such painful events again. And so I descended upon this realm. I seek the sacred elixir, capable of healing one's sorrow in this fathom with ocean of digits, so that I may exist for them, eternally bound to the past. Product code, Rotation 3. Product code, SST56, SC2, serial number YI2324, yada yada. Product name Clotho, reactivation percentage. Call name Clotho, verification complete. Alright, sign here please.
亡者の魂が天の国へ帰らんことを。 作戦を準備。弓の準備はあなたの教習。
準備完了。
教習。
武器と物資の点検。
一緒に狩りをしよう。
I need to think about what I'm going to be doing for the Clotho event. For the Halloween one, team-wise. Texas? Wait. Isn't Senti German, Clotho Russian, Griffin and Cougar Russian, Texas. In the desert of southern Texas, a military vehicle races down a highway. Sandersi sits in the backseat, a yellow letter in hand. This is achieving contact with Universal Anything Services. Mother and father left me a sum of money, which I've used to purchase long-term maintenance services for you. After you return, ownership will remain in my name, but you don't need to continue to work. You are free to pursue what you want to do. I have enlisted. I'm going to go searching for mother and father. Do not follow me, Racy. Don't come to the battlefield. This is my last command to you as your master. I'm sorry that I was unable to say this to you face to face. I didn't dare. I'm sorry. Please take care of yourself. Your little says, always and forever. Read. I'm gonna wash my face. This story, I can already tell, is gonna be super sad. But I'll explain when I get back. Okay, so one thing this story does well is give you insight on Santressi's backstory, but it is semi-important in case you don't go into it. So Santaressi is a maid doll of the 36, and her story, like doll profile, is that her model is very good at learning. But her emotion module is almost entirely blank. Became how they marketed it, where they basically said, this maid doll grow with you. And Santaresi in particular was adopted by a military family, and I'm pretty sure she's an only child. But her name is Vane, this person. And Vane joined the army, was close to Vane's friend group, and basically they got really close and Senti grew with them. And they grew so attached, and this was the end of the doll profile story, where Vane left, told Senti that she was basically free to do whatever, and I guess that's where we start. But it is a really good story. She unconsciously strokes the letter. The creases on her are no longer distinct, probably because she's opened it too many times. Only the howling of the wind brings her back to her senses, and she carefully tucks the letter back into her pocket. The sound of distant gunfire slowly drawing closer, and the shape of the military base in the distance is now clear. Marina Military Sector, Outpost Entrance. Please verify your information. Model, Belly 36. Name, Santuresi. Owner, Vane. Sender, Universal Anything Industries. Now before we get into verification complete. Welcome Santuresi. Please register at the Logistics Department. Your number Q is coincidentally number 36. Thank you. Your Oasis doesn't make their waiting area, where a soldier seated on a bench is waiting to be called. What the hell? Another tin can? Aren't you all supposed to be back in the factory pounding in out ingots? Why are you all running into the war zone one after another? Santuresi ignores him. Instead, she silently finds an empty seat near the back of the room and sits down. What's this? Don't even know how to answer a human being. Seriously, what the hell are these big corporates thinking? Sending us piles of scrap like this? We're gonna be stuck talking to them in logistics. Frustrated, the soldier turns and reveals a crutch in front of him. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Yes, I do. But your words just now cannot be recognized as an effective order, and you don't have officer permissions, so you cannot issue orders to me. Why, you? Just as soldiers with to fly into a fit of rage, and when the sound of a door opening, sunlight comes down the corridor. I had to blink twice to realize what. Okay. We made it! I can't count how many mouthfuls of sandwich we swallowed on our way here. Although I don't have a mouth. Please shut up. The tall doll in black approaches while carrying a massive coffin. Her face blank. Upon seeing her, the soldier's expression changes from furious to fearful. Shit, you even brought that out, you tin cans. Next, number 35. Just then, an announcement fills the air. The soldier immediately seizes the excuse to limp off. Thank you for your help just now. I did not do anything. I know, but I am thankful nonetheless. Perhaps it's because she recognized the doll as from being from you or us as well. But Santi feels relieved. She indicates that Clotho should take a seat too. Thinking nothing of it. I've often said that I'm quite a badass, seeing how I can scare assholes off by just standing here. But nobody believe me. You've seen the proof now, right? Nah. That soldier was hardly an asshole. Perhaps he was just being oversensitive on account of being taken off the front line. Such things are not uncommon on the battlefield. Say, miss, look, you've seen a lot and understand people well. But more importantly, you look cool as hell. Is that the legendary maid outfit? Thank you for your praise. Your appearance is also quite unique. I know, right? I think so too. Why don't we make friends? You can call me Elle. This is my master, Clotho. I am the domestic service doll Santuresi. Pleased to meet you. Your master seems a little reluctant to speak. It's her first time in a military camp. Santuresi is warmer than I imagined. Actually, never mind. It makes sense. She's adjusting to how. Of course! Military camps are as common now as they were 10 plus years ago. Of course I didn't personally see what things were like 10 plus years ago. Seeing them not at all. But that's what my database says. Still, she's not keeping quiet because she's not afraid of ghosts. Isn't that right? With death as her oldest friend, what's there to fear about a stranger or two? Okay, it's kind of a lame joke. Then have to cheer her up. Don't hurt her face of shock. Just give her a while and she'll be much better. And I hope you and your master will be in better spirits tomorrow, huh? Thanks, Mr. Dressy! After all, we might end up being colleagues soon, right? No one looks worthy with a sour puss. So, you need to cheer up, too, Clotho. Next, number 36. Pardon me, but I must take my leave. No problem, no problem. All the best, Mr. Dressy! Since Dressy nods and bids them, the strange pair, farewell. Inside the logistics office. On what day did you start your beach journey? Oh, start the black hole journey. Oh, that's a good question. I know when I started, I did a lot of them. I did actually make notes for myself, so let's see if I have it anymore. Do you mean the entire series? Because if it is the entire series, I'm pretty sure you're gonna scroll down and look for day 1. But I'm currently looking for when I first started. I don't seem to have it written anywhere, but I'll give it a quick look for you. But 1:30 is when I actually cleared. Which black hole? Because I see one called Black Hole 140, day 63. And the first wall of this series for me was Black Hole 140. Everything else the breeze, because I basically over-prepared. Because I was catching up on content and doing other stuff. Yeah, looking back, I think the first real black hole stuff for empty Oasis is likely day 63. I can't find anything else. Come in. Santosi enters the room and reflexively stands at attention with proper military posture. Upon seeing her do so, the officer's tightly knit brow relaxed a little. Information? Oh. You should... I guess there's a timestamp. We watched that episode then. Okay. Me. Sir. I've uploaded to your terminal, sir. That was fast. Let's see. Universe Online Services? That they'll produce were hunks of junk. A jointly developed doll. This is new. The military officer looks up and carefully studies Interesting once again. Not bad. Better looking than the others, too. You can soon challenge in a speedrun manner. Yeah, I did it as fast as I could, too. I'm curious to... Oh, in that case, who did you pick? From your beginner selector, I'm curious. Or without your restrictions like no coke, etc. So just gacha list, I see. Yeah. Support units, yes or no? Because I'm willing to pause the story to talk about this for a second because, interesting. Chanzi. So here's what I tell you. I am pretty sure it was potentially better to pick V. I'm not 100% sure. Because Chanzi had a lot of success for me because of, Soctologer, and that really sped up how fast it could beat Black Hole. But at the same time, there aren't that many good DPS. So, unless you're going to use Angela or Rise, good luck, I would say. But I'm sure you know that. Also, I'm not sure how long there is of a delay. It seems to be around like 30 seconds or so, which is quite long. Kinda knew this game. If you knew, then why are you doing a challenge run? I do have the resources that I need below. But I'm pretty sure you don't need help. If you're willing to do a challenge run in this game, then I'm pretty sure you... Yeah. I'm pretty sure you at least looked into it and read their kits and tried to done my stuff. Okay. Just checking. Because I'm 95% sure anyone who tries to do something even remotely interesting in any gaming community are normally people who like going the extra mile and doing research, which I really love. My second world record speedrun. Yeah, you have 130 days to beat. I know I probably could have beaten it potentially sooner, but I know I was out for occasional things. If you want me to make a prediction for you, let's see. I would think realistically, approximately 90 days, I think is about the good end of fast that you can get. Is not possible. It takes a month to raise a unit. And also, if you're willing, you can DM me on Discord. And we can talk about this sort of stuff. Because I'm excited to help. Because I can help you, in case you didn't know. Some of the accounts are unavailable, even if you don't need a gacha to get them. Because basic search commands will lock you to not get certain dolls. For example, Sakuya, who would have been really, really good. And not picking Nanaka is actually really huge too. And as I said before, DPS options are limited, so... Let's ask your Discord. A mysterious mouse girl. No spaces or special characters or anything. Just tell me yours so I know it's you, because I normally don't accept random message requests. But if you don't mind, joining the public Norca Discord server as well would also help, because you have to send a friend request first, which is just more trouble. Oh, you still have a tag. I thought they finished rolling out all the new names. Need to download Discord on your laptop. Okay, I'm sorry to put you on hold, but this is like one of the only streams, I think, for a while, it's rare, that I do have kind of a time limit. I can talk more when I finish Clotho's story, but that's gonna be a few hours when I'm playing the other event. It's mostly gameplay, but I would want to read the story. I did get another question elsewhere though, so I'm gonna address that before I continue. Okay, I'm sorry to be troublesome, but I would rather verbally say it than type it out. Just in case it's like someone opened it. Not that I expect anyone to. Just a mysterious mouse girl. No spaces, all lowercase because there's no uppercase in tags. It's just if I type it out. Okay. Yep, I'm waiting. Oh, you want me to send it? Okay. Send that. Yep. See you soon then. Cheers. You don't belong to the signing of the contract. And we have to pay if you get broken? And why is that expensive? Are you trying to make a quick buck off us? Since Rosie says nothing, all she does is watch as the officer's gaze flickers rapidly between the terminal screen and herself, until his piercing gaze gradually settles down. Let me think. So, Svarog was involved in your development? That lot outfitted you with combat modules? Sir, the Baltic 36 is equipped with the newest model of combat modules, sir. Excellent. And you won't break so easily. Still, remember your work area and avoid the combat zones. If your brain short circuits and you get blown up because you ran out of the vent zone, then I'm gonna pay for it. Yes, sir. And the officer closes the data file and brings the registration interface. Military IT code authorized. Travel permit IT code authorized. Good afternoon, Zentresi. Welcome to the Frontline Base 2799 of the Laredo Military Sector. Your assignment is to clean all the residential areas within Base 2799. Your time limit is 72 days. During this time, you must obey relevant orders from the Austin Military Command. You do not need to provide services not mentioned within contract. I just realized this means America is fine. All repair fees, recycling fees, and so on incurred within the service area will be paid to your owner by Universal Anything Services. Once your task is complete, Universal Anything Services will retrieve you from the Laredo living area. Your break room is number 105 in Block C. The emergency repair equipment and miracle diagnostic equipment sent by your dispatcher have already been sent there. Registration complete. Sir, understood, sir. Let's stop standing around and get your ass over to the residential area. Get familiar with your assignment and don't get into a fight with those clowns. Sir, understood, sir. I'll complete my assignment, sir. Military Base 2799. Residential area. The moment Zentresi shows up in the common area with her cleaning tools, she immediately draws the soldier's attention. Whoa, we got ourselves a new Tin Man! Holy crap, they changed dolls already? Why not spend the money on our guns instead? You just can't skim out the top when it comes to guns, but it's different for dolls. Look how skinny your limbs are. Doesn't it make you think they cheaped you out on construction? What if it's that old geezer Andre Spanish? Zentresi ignores the debate and proceeds straight to the table. Excuse me, please. I need to clean this area. I need to clean this area. Yes, listen to her. She just sounds like an officer. We go out there and risk our lives day in and day out. Now we gotta return to the tin can like it's taking care of cleaning. According to the Base 2799 schedule, this is now free training time. Cleaning the rest area during this time is in accordance with the regulations. And now she's talking back? Do you know the last cleaning doll got broken? The soldier sneers as he flexes his arms, and tries to take a couple of steps back without saying a word, preparing to activate his self-defense programs. You lot! Think this is a playground, huh? A tall soldier suddenly enters the room. He has one hand on his waist and the other is holding an old-style clockwork pocket watch. And I don't know what that is. Apollo. Type of ornamental shoulder piece of decoration used as a signal by armed forces under. Oh! Pilots on his soldier's shoulders reveal his rank. Lieutenant. Good, you remember that I'm a lieutenant. You have 30 seconds to give me a reason why you're here. when you should be out training. Wait, if you can't give me a good enough reason, then you can do 20 laps around the track and then follow it up with 100 push-ups. You especially, Peter. If I hear you use Colonel Andre's name without his rank again, you will get the hell out of this camp. Sir, yes, sir. You have half an hour to do what I told you now. Get lost. The soldier shakes his pocket watch for emphasis, and the soldiers immediately flee. Are you the new cleaning doll? I'm Lieutenant Albert. Thank you very much. I'm Sentoresi. Sorry about our pupil. Still, I hope you don't write them up as useless bums. Finding for so long makes people a little loopy in the head. I'd advise the hires to tighten up on regimentation. I understand, sir. Good. You were disciplined on a lot from before. I once served in a soldier's family, sir. I could stand to learn a thing or two from you. Finish up your work, then. If this happens again, feel free to come to me anytime. Understood, sir. As she watches him leave, Sentoresi thinks to herself that working here might not be too bad.
勝つこと、それが私たちの唯一の道。
Near the family base, on the highway leading to the war zone. This working environment sucks. Don't be so loud when we're in dispatch out. I can't take it anymore. Are you saying you can? That logistics officer is just too far. He's bossing us around, pointing us here and there from the moment he saw us. What was that about not as well made as the doll just now? Cheap goods and so on. He just sends us out here in an assignment with another word. The most important thing is, what the hell is this tiny bike? I can't believe the two of us have squeezed into a small thing like this to clear out the battlefield. Calm down, Hal. Do not find her with the wandering spirits. I can sense many of them up ahead. Just fine, work it is. Oh, woe is me. On the battlefield. Continuum turbulence. The intense firefight just ended 4 hours ago, leaving nothing but rubble in its wake. Clotho eagerly hefts the giant coffin on her back and gingerly steps forward. The back of her mortician's outfit looks like a sinister amid the smoke filling the battlefield. Well, this is our first time coming to a place like this. What a mess. Better hurry, Clotho. There are still airstrikes hitting defensive areas intermittently. Clotho doesn't answer her. Instead, she closes her eyes and quietly chants. A strong light seems to be leaking through her closed eyelids. I have found it. What is it? What is it? Lingering warmth. There is a spirit here that still bears attachment to the world. It is here. The sound of breathing is faintly audible through a pile of rubble from a collapsed wall. Clotho cautiously and swiftly gets back to work, excavating the rocks. A soldier on his last legs appears before her. So bright. Am I saved? We are here to guide your soul. The soldier shoots his nearly immobilized neck, his eyes filled with the fires of hope. However, when he sees Clotho, the light of hope turns to fear. What are you trying to do, you boy of scarf? The wanderer is still on the shores of the Styx. What the hell is you saying? Get lost! Please lie within. I will return you to the land of the living. Clotho indicates to Hal, whose lid automatically opens. You wanna put me in a coffin? I'm alive. I'm not dead. Goddamn angel! You blind or something? The guidance is not an error. I understand that you are among the living. Please do not be afraid. Clotho explains herself in earnest, but the soldiers seem to be confused. I'm gonna die. I'm still hurt. My spine's starting to hurt. But even I'm gonna die. I don't wanna die down here. Please do not relinquish your grip upon this world. My spine, my legs, I know I'm screwed. There's no way making it through this. Daniel's gone into a surrogate. We're all gonna buy the farm here. I knew it from the start. Clotha doesn't speak. All she does is approach the soldier as slowly as possible while clearing away the debris around him. The coffin's side touches the soldier's extended left hand. His eyes gaze over and his fingers unconsciously scratch at the coffin. It's kinda ticklish. Clotha immediately pats him, indicating that she should be quiet. So cold. The smell of metal. My grandpa was a blacksmith. When I was young, I'd watch him work every day. That was when I met Sophia. It was a spring evening. We were both young and I haven't been conscripted for national service yet. I got married, and then I was conscripted. Sophia made boots and a jacket for me. Yeah, Pat, huh? Compatible. I need to show you my boots. My boots. Where did my legs go? That's right, Charlotte and Sophia. Holly raised Tatiana. She's only 3 years old. The injured soldier's voice gradually trails off. He reaches out to Clotha, grabbing wildly as if in search of hope. Sophia. Tatiana. We need to hurry, Clotha. The next round of airstrikes is coming. Before the wounded soldier's hand can fall, Clotha grabs it. Clotha? It is Soli's guidance. I don't want to die. I want to go home. I don't want to die. Mama, save me, Mama. It's coming, Clotha. Whispering sound comes overhead. Hal turns and frowns and each against the broken wall. They shelter Clotha and the injured soldier under her as best she can manage. Ah! The earth trembles as the sky burns. And the wounded soldier's weeping gradually stops. Several soldiers are walking down the corridor towards you. Get that damn coffin away from me. Gosh, you're so depressing. Pretend you didn't hear him and get pushed aside by the rough soldiers. Lower your head and let them go by first. Nimashina-san, out of your recovery. Under jurisdiction of Military Sector L. Cover target 1. If the cover target shows signs of life, please recover the target. Let's go, Hal. Oh my god, there's so many anomaly zones. Corpses litter the battlefield. One soldier is still clinging to life. Tina, what's going to happen to you after I die? What's going to happen to me after I die? Or we are here to guide your soul. I mean, she canonically picked the other one. Which actually says a lot, because that means it took a toll on her. After what seems like forever, the bombardment finally stops. Below the newly heaped pile of rubble, a rectangular coffin protrudes. Good thing I don't have a mouth as be full of ash. You okay, Clotha? Clotha dusts off the shrapnel stuck in her body and her deformed body modules, then looks away. I'm fine. She closes her eyes and begins chanting again. The strong light shines from beneath her eyelids once again. I cannot feel it anymore. Death came in the end. How would she begin the burial? Are you seriously gonna bury someone in a place like this? It is kind of cool, though. To comfort the living and the dead, or to prevent the living from being lost in their pain, and the dead from wandering alone in misery. That is my job. Alright. Not performing racial verification, not performing verification of religion. Yep, I read that right. Faith verification output complete. Clotho stands up, places her hands together, and begins to recite the eulogy. I mean, this totally makes sense in character. After all, different races, religions, and faiths have their own things. Ow. Like whether it be Buddhism or Christianity, whatever. She probably knows it all. Oh, that probably means that her reciting the Russian thing in the Oasis doesn't necessarily mean she's Russian. Anyways. Chess and Dravener games. Well, that soldier was apparently Russian. Before the Lord changes mortal to light, he first guides him through the course of his life. Death has destroyed your body, but saved your soul. In the song of death, your soul... I need to put this away a second. Your soul has found freedom. May your ashes rest in peace. Clotho stores the soldier's body inside the coffin and slings it over her back. I'm gonna try not to think about the fact that the soldier doesn't have legs, and he's bleeding all over the inside of hell. Her mortician's mono... Did I read that? She continues forward with uneven strides. Her mortician's monochrome outfit becomes even more ragged from the explosion before. Now, even in the battlefield swathed with smoke, it is no longer out of place. Military base 2799. After hearing Clotho's report, the soldiers turn gloomy. Matt V is gone too. That means the whole squad's gone. That's 32 people in all, right? And that's all you brought back? Some bodies were no longer intact. Isn't making excuses all you know how to do, you incompetent doll? Hey! Why are you hitting her? You shut the fuck up too! I don't know how kind of lunatic would put a neurocloud in a coffin anyway, you freak. He punches! It's hard to take a man seriously when he's literally punching a coffin in a rage. Those things are built out of like pure steel, or wood, or a mix of both. Also, in case I swear again, I need to actually have something up for YouTube. But it doesn't seem to have any effect, of course. The soldier grabs a swollen right and cups his teeth as he glares at the two of them. God damn, my knuckles! This tin can must be a jinx. The corpse is enough as it is. But now it's waving its coffin around in front of us. Get the hell out of here, you trash! Considering you've got enough energy to mess around like this, I can assure you this morning's training was too light. Just as the soldiers are about to physically throw Clotho out of the building, the voice from the door grabs everyone's attention. Lieutenant, we weren't messing around. Let's do a regs say you get to lay your hands on the support tiles, huh? Sure, the fault of these tin cans are not being capable enough, sir. She was designed to collect bodies, but she didn't even finish her job. The numbers don't match, sir. If I hit you in an artillery show right now, your corpse wouldn't add up either. Stop making a fuss about nothing. This isn't your first day on the battlefield. Have you ever seen a corpse before? Mind your damn business and stop wasting time. If you want to avenge them, then make sure your guns are clean. All of you, start doing laps. Your time starts now. Yes, sir. The soldiers slink off again. Albert wipes his pocket and watches and approaches Clotho. Whoa, that was super cool, Lieutenant! No wonder you're in charge of them. Thank you very much. Save it. You do your job, I'll do mine. That's enough. I hope you won't be biased against them either. You're just under a lot of stress. Even though it might not seem that way, I've saved quite a few of their lives if they'll listen to me. The same goes for you. Got that? You've done your job well. People will naturally respect you. That's how the military works. Yes, next time I'll do my best to keep the souls of the living in the world. That's good. If you want to thank someone, you should thank that little miss too. She called me over here. I only taught her this morning, but she picked it up so quickly. The lieutenant turns to the side, revealing a blonde-haired doll behind him. Upon noticing Clotho's gaze, she nods to her. You are... Oh, it's Mr. Teresi! It must have been hard on you, Clotho. We ought to join us out properly on account of what we're going to the college after this. Jumping between their voices isn't always easy.
作戦は私も大得意だよ。
ジンガをお使いいたします。
準備、教習、あなたの見立て。
武器と物資の点検完了で。
これより人生の調合を。
Oh my god.
これより人生の調合を。
Stop clicking on the thing.
みんな、大丈夫だった？
Clotho, you don't look too good. Maybe it's Center saying, organize your neurocode data. Carry on with your mission. Canonically, she picks this one, probably. A week later, inside the logistics office. You did very well on all the categories of your assessment. Who knows? May end up being the doll who lasts the longest years under I see. So long as this place doesn't get blown up by this. Thank you for your praise, sir. I'm serious. You adapted really fast. I thought every tin can would need a break-in period of 10 to 15 days like the last one. Sir, the work here is very similar to my previous job. Cleaning the bags on time, washing clothes, preparing meals. I've been trained to do that before. But that's not the same. Even if it is a rear echelon base, you might be sent to the front lines at any time. We might get ambushed or killed on the way back to the squad from last time. Everyone's under a lot of pressure from the fear of death. So they often use dolls to take it out on them. That sort of thing. But you haven't even complained about it once. Sir, I'm outfitted with combat modules and I can defend myself appropriately. Also, might also be the effective Lieutenant Albert's concern for his dolls. Anyways, that's not the issue. The important thing is you've done a good job. Oh, forget it. Why am I even explaining all this for a doll? In any case, you did well, so keep it up. Thank you very much, sir. Sinjotsi pauses. On hearing the officer talk about ambushes, her thoughts go to Clotho. A question, if I may, sir. Go ahead. May I ask how Clotho, the doll who came with me, is doing? I heard that she's very busy since she has to take care of those sudden situations. She's very rarely at the base. Her. Well, she's certainly working. Frankly speaking, anyone could do that job, so we're not really particularly. I hope luck is on her side that she doesn't get shelled to bits. Right, you shouldn't be worrying so much about irrelevant things. Carry on with your work. Yes, sir. The rest area. Hey, look who it is! Base 27's Iron Man. It's break time now and Lieutenant's out, so you can't do anything to us now. Excuse me, I need to clean this area. Just cold as ever. Get it, Peter. You wanted to hit you again? You sure opened her eyes last time. I wonder who had all the free time to teach his dolls how to fight. Even though they talk tough, the soldiers still obediently move aside and continue playing their little games. Ah, you lose again, Peter. Shut up. Again, let's go again. You do some somersaults as the music plays, and occasionally they roll on the ground. It seems you're competing in their physical abilities. Please be careful not to knock the pail over. Did you hear that, Peter? She thinks you're getting in the way. Aren't you all mouthy today, punk? And you, doll. How dare you say I'm getting in your way? Why don't you give it a try then? Go around with me and we'll see exactly who's better. Good lord. Are you trying to test your strength against a doll? Why don't you try going head-to-head with a tank and see who's tougher? I'm so scared with a tank. Not like I've gone up against one before. And look, I'm alive and well, aren't I? You were so dumb. Alright, give it a rest. You'll end up drinking himself stupid again at this rate. Hey, it's interesting. I'll let you finish up quick, so don't go ratting us out to the lieutenant. The group leaves in a cloud of noise. Centrality thinks about what the others have said to her. Same goes for you, got it? If you do your job well, people will naturally respect you. It's how the military works. That's not the issue. The important thing is you've done a good job. That does seem to be the case. She looked toward the door. Dorms. Clotho's door is still tightly shut. She must be out on the assignment again. I hope she's waiting he's out on her side too. For some reason, she seems to be a little hung up on Clotho. What she doesn't know is that Clotho is currently carrying out her toughest assignment she'd had this week. On the highway near the base. Ah! This fire, this smoke, this highway. I actually like this stretch of road, it's true. There's a count on the little white stripes whenever you passed it. How come it's like this just after a day? So much for the ethics of war. The enemy just blew the whole thing up. Don't be so noisy when we're on dispatch out. Okay, I got it. We don't find all those unfortunate souls. We're here when the airstrike hit, right? Okay, although I don't have those handy eyes of... Unfortunately, the soldiers who are bullying you are off duty today. Wouldn't it be nice if you were collecting them instead? Don't say such things. Everyone is equal in the face of death. But those guys are just assholes. The only good ones among them is that Lieutenant Mr. Albert. Yeah, Mr. Albert's the only good one. While Hal is grumbling, Clotho has already closed her eyes and begun her chanting. The familiar light shines from below her eyelids. What's wrong? Why is it taking so long today? Is it a big one? A little one? Is it hard to tell? Alright, take your time and look. I won't rush you, I'll just stand here and keep the sand off you. I'll try to be quiet. I promise. Found it. Clotho moves the highway and heads towards a nearby slope. Good lord! It's part of a truck? Can't believe it got blown all the way here. Okay, you deal with the Clotho. Move this aside, easy does it. While moving the obstacle away, Clotho's expression changed for the first time. This is... Wait. Isn't this the lieutenant? Oh. Is it you, Clotho? Clotho stares at him and freezes up. Looks like I was lucky today. Can't say the same for my driver, though. That's good. He repeats his little motto. He feels around for his pocket watch with a right hand that's pinned against his chest. Don't raise your head. I know. I know my neck better than you. 3:57 p.m. You found me in just over half an hour. That's good. Don't just stand there, that's your coffin over there, right? Put me in it. Your soul still lingers in this world. I will guide you. Clotho clears the wreckage of the vehicle quickly and quietly without hesitation. So dolls can lie to people too, huh? My time has come, I know that. It should be more sudden than expected. But I knew it happened someday. I'll have to trouble you with those rest. Make me look good and those punks won't hassle you. Your soul still lingers in this world. I will guide you. Well, if you insist. I wonder just long how this war will last. Albert's breathing grows weaker, while Clotho continues working. Oh. Yes, I'm on it. Everything's ready, so please hang in just a little longer, Mr. Lieutenant, sir. The temperature and humidity are all okay. There's sufficient ventilation, too. Just hold it a little longer. People have made it out of here alive, it's true. I guarantee it. 100%. May I be struck by lightning if I lie? Not that I'm afraid of lightning strikes, but I swear on it. Albert has already passed out by the time Clotho can safely extract him from the wreckage. His faint breaths are the only answer. Ouch. His chances of survival are less than 0.3%. Oh, hurry. I'm ready, no problem. She puts Albert into the coffin. Sealing complete, stability confirmed. You won't be affected by vibrations. Clotho, there's no time to waste. Clotho slings Hal into her back and hurries back the way she came. At the rest area. Just, you absolute clown. I knew there was no damn way you could hold it in. Sandrasi! Peter threw up. Clean up, please. Alright, please sit Peter back upright so his vomit doesn't flow back into his windpipe. Okay, so I should hold him up like this. Albert, are you there? Peter, do you have that stuck in your mouth, you stupid bastard? I'll unwash your clothing and send you to the appropriate room. Please remain calm. Alright then. Otherwise, I'll make Peter do it. Why did you politely go ask the enemy not to splash you in the face with the blood when in the trenches? Or are you only a badass at home? The sound of incoming transmission fills the air and interrupts the soldiers' shooting. What is that hunk of junk coming back have to do with me? Rescue signal? From who? His face turns pale as he ends his mission and waves at Soldier B. Lieutenant's in trouble! Charlie, get the medics! Peter! I'll take care of Peter. Soldier C nods into her and runs out of the hall with the other soldier. Lieutenant Albert's smile flashes through her processing module. She diminishes the notion of going after them immediately and sends Soldier A back to his cleaned room. 1 minute later, the base entrance. The medics are still getting ready. Where's the rescue signal? We'll check it out. I see it over there. The soldiers enter the base and gingerly unload the coffin. Clotho's back. The soldiers surge forward and shove Clotho aside. What the hell? Relax and stop touching me. I'm opening it up already. What's going on? What's happening? Where's Lieutenant? Albert lies in the coffin, his face pale. Lieutenant! Hey, Lieutenant, wake up! He's not breathing. It's okay. We can still be saved, I'm sure of it. I've seen the medics bring people back before. They can save you if your heart stops. Damn, where the hell are the medics? You're right. We need to start CPR. The soldiers seem unusually high-strung. They remove Albert from the coffin and lay him on the ground before starting CPR. It's okay as long as we hold on until the medics arrive. Albert's cold chest is covered in blood and dust. Cold chest. Tears will open the corner of the eyes of the soldier performing CPR. He quickly wipes him away, leaving a comical smear on his face. Those Cosler soldiers she buried a few days earlier still echoed in Clotho's ears, and she finds the living soldiers sound just like him. They are filled with despair, like a trapped beast thrusting in mud and blood. Death has its roots in him. His soul is bound from the far shore. You shut the hell up. The soldiers seem to have found an outlet for their emotions. One of them gets up, his hands balled into fists and his eyes bloodshot. You took your own sweet time running back and killed him! And you still have the nerve to say that? Clotho lifts her head from where she'd been knocked to the ground. The skin on her face is slightly ripped. Hey, come on, cool it! It was my fault. Clotho, don't say that! I'm just asking for... Ah! Soldier C kicks the coffin away and stalks over to Clotho, with his fist clenched. Well, since you admitted it, there's something more to say, isn't there? Oh, you're going too far! Go regret what you did by yourself if you want. Why not to beat up dolls? Clotho is doing her job. It was my fault. If I had been faster in that life which had been attached to this world, would not have had to make that journey across the river. It was my fault, I'm sorry. The soldier phrases up, from emptiness to remorse to misery. His face contorts with various expressions. What's the point of you saying all that now? His head remains in the air like he's gonna hit Clotho, and he falls back down limply. Damn it. God damn it, why? I won't let those fucks who blew up the road get away. Everyone, the medical team has arrived. Santarasi leads the medics over. She takes a look around and for sadly pulling Clotho aside. I understand that everyone is in great pain right now, but please let us take care of the lieutenant first. The soldier who had been so worked up just now is silent. Despite being so rough and tumble normally, I carefully lift Albert up and lay him on the stretcher that the medics brought over. Clotho watches they leave, going further and further away, until they are swallowed up by the grayish white buildings that vanish from sight. This story doesn't get a break. An officer calls at Santarasi. One of the German soldiers on me is celebrating his birthday tonight. Can you make German food? Sir, of course I can. I lived in Germany before this, sir. Wait, so she was in Germany, then went over to America to join the military? Make pork knuckles or sauerkraut. Dutch babies with sausages. Or sour braten. Ooh. I like the first one. It sounds really heavy. The soldier stands as enters his way and glares at her in provocation. Hey, you said my foot, tin can! I did not stop on your foot, or would you like to fight me again? Line up your shoes in the doorway and wash them all every morning. Now, make way, please. I have a job to do. I feel like she would beat the crap out of him. Clotho, you didn't look too good. She continues to not look very good. Clotho and Santarasi walk down the corridor side by side. Thank you for just now. I didn't really do much. Well, I came back quickly. Machines are worn down by the passage of time, but simulated personalities like seeds, which rarely change despite their circumstances. There's no doubt that your heart is like a shining jewel. You helped me out once. This is nothing. Now, flowers will bloom in their own ways, and so do dolls. An incident hardly bears mentioning. Let it fade just as the blossom will wither. Why do you say that? Hi, Miss Lovely Santarasi! After being talked at with death for so long, even dolls are bound to get all pessimistic. I know that. I respect the opinions of others, so you don't need to worry. During this conversation, Clotho arrives at the door to her room and stops. This intersection of destinies ends here, Santarasi. May we meet again. Alright, see you again. Clotho nods and opens the door to her room. A cold wind blows up from the side, and Santarasi reflexively gazes within. Your window is broken. You don't have self-service maintenance bench. Is this a failure in the logistics department planning? The pain of losing one's friends and family needs to be vented somewhere. Oh. Not all humans are good eggs. When the window broke, the logistics officer was just like that window there. They just couldn't keep their mouths shut about docking or pay for it all. Fortunately, I'm a coffin that can help Clotho block out the wind and rain, but I can't sprout 8 arms and legs. Even if you weren't a coffin, you might not have 8 arms and legs. And even if you had 8 arms and legs, you might not be able to make this room habitable. Even for a dog. Oh, I like how you put that, Miss NTVC. Even if it is a little cruel. The living always tend towards destruction, and the path of a doll ends in decay. This is my only refuge. I have nowhere else to go but here. Centressi looks at her artificial skin, which has split open. The machinery below has been deformed too. It runs across Clotho's cheek, like a dripping wound. Come in my place until I tidy this place up. There's no need to sigh. This is my destiny. Huh? Clotho's eyes open. Wow, you're so kind and gentle, Miss Andressi. But... why? You stand back and leave a mess unattended goes against my principles. I'm currently responsible for this area, and permitting a mess like this to exist is a failure in part. As a part of me being a maid. I will take care of this afterwards. Go to my room for now, please. You need help? We're with inside and outside, Clotho. Come with me. Come with you? Clotho repeats those words in a daze, as though it's the first time someone has spoken them to her. Meanwhile, Centressi has already turned to leave. Clotho leaves the chilly room behind her and follows in the blonde-haired doll's footsteps without much second thought. I might just be like super enjoying this story, but it feels like it might be short. I'm kind of...
ジンガをお使いいたします。
I mean, it's gonna be as long as it needs to be. I would hope. Anyways. Inside Centressi's room. Wow! Windows are so shiny! The floor is so clean! And the maintenance bench here is nice and tidy. Perfectly done, Miss Andressi. Thank you, Clotho. Could you move over here? Of course! Whoa! Look how shiny the floor is! Take a look at this reflection, Clotho. I'm as tall as... Move me! Reflections appear in excessively clean places, just like myself. As Clotho looks down at the floor, the wound on her face suddenly feels very out of place. She adjusts her veil to hide the wound, but it looks fresh and obvious in reflection. Have a seat here, Clotho. Centressi replaces a hand on Clotho's shoulder. Her sleeve obscures a scar in the reflection, and it is gone. Alright? Clotho follows Centressi's guidance and sits down and looks up at her. Now, stay like this and do not move. The objective is still shrouded in mist. I cannot see your arm. What are you doing, Centressi? I will help fix your skin. Wounds will open once more, and the floors will always get dirty again. Clotho blinks and gazes at the maid doll who is within arm's reach. Her sensors, which still function, transmit the warmth of her fingers to her brain. It is... I feel like it would have been better if they said her core, but whatever. It has warmth that is unlike that of the dead. It is almost time for tea. Is there a kind you prefer? Tea is for the living and unconnected to my profession. I have no information recorded about it. How about some English tea then? It has a rich and faintly sweet flavor, very suited to afternoons. Sweet. Are there sweet teas? Tea and cake are both sweet. No. Then again, I'm someone who enjoys black tea with a lot of sugar. A scene of three people enjoying afternoon tea together resurfaces in Clotho's memories. Clotho closed her eyes, as though the thought of it was burning her. Does that hurt? No. This pain is only momentary. May I have some tea and cake? Of course. We'll go once I apply this patch of skin. Wow! Cake singled his tea. It needs to be a coffin, but could you please just sprinkle a little bit on me? You will rest. Then you can just help it. You wipe it off, right? Come on, go on, fellow. Just let me have a taste too. Since Rusty listens to the calm motion Hal is making while finishing with her repair work on and answers her. Back at near range, we enjoy this relaxing tea party. After that, we can all have a good rest inside the room. Sweet! It's gonna be this coffin's first time having afternoon tea ever!
一緒に狩りをしよう。勝てば無駄遣いじゃない。
Oh, it's two non-news ones anyways. Oh, no, it's three. I missed one. Clotho, more shells are coming. Oh wait, I didn't read the second one. I just don't move faster and I clicked it immediately. When Santa's Razzie returns to the door, she sees Clotho facing out in front of the window. Call her down and play a game with him. Make afternoon tea for her. But teaching her cake. You encounter the enemy during a mission. Quietly sneak away and engage them.
新たな勝利に祝杯を。
一緒に狩りをしよう。大量大量。一緒に狩りをしよう。みんな大丈夫だった？
I didn't even know Monacy had dodgery. Everything seems so far away into the pitch black repair tank. So, are there problems with the rotation branch? From rotation 1 to rotation 2, it's gone to the point where it's interfering with their normal use. Rotation 3's neurocloud resting values are starting to fluctuate. Oh, am I? What went wrong with the first two? The emotion module is too realistic. Rotation 1's emotional program cortex broke down and led to uncontrollable self-mutilation. I am Atropos. I listen to the wishes of the living and arrange their burials. The king of the dead shed tears for them, but I cannot shed tears. I destroyed my eyeballs. Found Mortician 2. She absorbed too many negative emotions during deathbed consultations, which made her think her suffering was real. I am last Jesus. The wails of the dying echoed my memory. The voices of the dead are frozen in the moment of their passing. I cannot stop hearing them. Entering Mortician 3. The three of them were designed to see each other as sisters, and so we thought that she would be affected by her other sister problems. However, she seems stable for now. We recovered her. Please have a look. She is currently awaiting reawakening. Could death ultimately come to her soul, there's no point in delving into its details. She looks just like a puppet. It It's hard for me to think of her as a new model of doll. What's wrong? I'm really not suited for working UAS. Look, boss, rather than feeling sorry for the dolls, how about feeling sorry for performance appraisals? After all the problems for the Mortician series, we can forget about our bonuses for this year. What would you do about with this batch? Suggest we send them back to the design and should be scrapped. Are Mortician 3's other parameters normal? Within the normal ranges, yes. Recorded data when a place was shielded the most good. I am Albert. My car exploded and it severed my leg. Shrapnel cut my neck open. My life is leaving me. Oh, he had a slit throat. Jeez. Hey, Chief. Please don't mess around with our appraisals. A doll like her could develop problems at any moment. We're better off scrapping her ASAP. Aren't there little places where fighting is going on? Most places with regional militias can't afford military aid dolls. Or at least still willing to pay to someone to take care of all of the corpses they handle. They don't get sick and their family members won't complain. There's also no need for bedside comfort on the battlefield. One doll can take care of all the problems. We call that a consumption upgrade. No, I'm not Achops. I'm not Lachesis. I'm not a human, I'm not Albert, and I'm not Peter. Let's go with that. Closer to her. The researcher leaves. But your new job might not be suitable for you either. That would be too tragic, so I need to prepare some kind of countermeasure for it. Who am I? How? Weakened cognitive malfunction. Guess I just have to force awaken her. Powerful electrical current jolts her memories, and her vision suddenly fills with light. Who am I? You are Clotho. I'll tell me that she detected an overload while you were organizing your memory data. Is that so? It seems the dreams of the past are still influencing me. Thank you for your guess, Interesting. Here's what a mere trifle. Since you're awake, I'll go organize the cleaning equipment I'll be using the next morning. As Interesting is about to leave, Clotho bites her lip and lowers her head and grabs the hem of her skirt. In the end, I still... What's the matter? Did you say something just now? The shadow... Oh. I'm gonna use that face for all of her things. That is an adorable expression. The shadow of my memory still lingers. The voices that call me, the sound of weeping, they are hovering at the edge of my hearing. May I ask you to stay for just a while? I'm having trouble telling the difference between this world and the next. Centresi looks at Clotho. There is a longing and fear within her golden eyes, one that is not normally there. Of course. My voice just lost itself. The night is still long, and the first appointment on my schedule is in 3 hours. Centresi smiles and sits beside Clotho. I sincerely apologize for causing you such an inconvenience. That's alright. I've handled things like this before. Things like this? Yes. My little sister often had nightmares when she was little. She would ask me to keep her company like this and then burrow into my arms. After she grew up, she stopped doing that. Clotho takes in Centresi's wistful reflections, and then she leans against Centresi's shoulders. Grew up? Is she human? Yes. Right now she has to be on the battlefield. Centresi's expression softens as she mentions her sister. Many people worry about their relatives on the battlefield. But she went there while keeping it a secret from me. Did you find her? I believe that someday we will meet again. Death always follows in the footsteps of warriors. Death? I'm sorry. I always say things like that. Say things to displease others. I accept your words. Jeez. Death and soldiers go hand in hand, that is a fact. Since closes her eyes. That is why I pray for her. I too pray that you two will meet again. Thank you. I couldn't save Albert. That was not your fault. I will next time. I know. Go to sleep. The night is young.
たわいないものです。
The story is so interesting and different. Several nights later, in the Laredo War Zone. Identification complete. Good afternoon, Clotho. Your assignment schedule has been updated. Assignment 039 is awaiting collection. Terrain code, I'm not reading that. Affiliated with Military Sector L. Recovery targets, 4. Be advised, there will be medical personnel present during this assignment. If the recovery target shows signs of life, notify the medical staff for emergency casualty evacuation. Broadcast complete. Please collect and execute your assignment as soon as possible. Master! Clotho! Sweetheart! Wake up! We've got work to do! Do you have a new mission? Yes, I'll be sitting out in the company of the soul-saving saints. Living in view this short while made me realize the number of casualties is quite severe. It seems the situation on the front line is quite intense. Or does it be like that? Clotho, your wounds have only just recovered. Please take care of yourself. Yes, I will. After living with her for a while, Clotho isn't as restrained as before. She smiles disinterested and grabs her skirt, hems in embarrassment. Will there be tea when I come back? Of course. And if you have too many wounds, there'll be scones too. I'll prepare them and wait for you to come back. Clotho's furrowed brows relax, and she leaves with light, quick steps. After the battle, Clotho moves atop the ruins, searching for survivors. The sun today is great, and the moon tonight is so round. They're getting better and better. The battlefield is not a place of joy. You're quiet now. Well, it sucks for the dead. We didn't look at our own nice chill, you know. After staying with Miss Interessi for a few days, you begun sewing up the holes in your dress. Why should you take care of yourself now? I can't keep making her worry now that I'm staying in her room. He's quite a nice person, right? Kind of like little Jesus. Oh. Okay, shutting up now. Wait, what's the noise? Did you just hear a rifle bolt pulling back? It's an ambush. This is a Clotho exclaims in alarm. She hears the sound of a gunshot which had never been heard in this place. When Santa returns to the door, she sees Clotho spacing out of the window. Call it out. Well, keep trying to sneak away. Another bit of war zone. Help! Clotho forcefully swings to help the enemy about to attack the medic. That was close. Ah! I'm unclean now. It had to be done to save more people. Bear with it, hell. Mary's been surrounded. We have to help her. We'll go over now. I'll use a coffin to help block bullets for you. The medic knows and uses the two of them run over to the other end of the battlefield. As the medic's gun fires, those enemy soldiers goes down. So this is gonna sound crazy, but just saw a video on YouTube, literally titled "Why You Mustn't Shoot Medics in War." Mute shakes, and it feels like the chaos of it will never fade away. Daniel, you're here. I knew it. I just knew you'd come. I'm here. Don't be afraid. Two of them embrace each other tightly. Clotho looks on them with mild envy and casts her gaze into the distance. A life-ripping scythe drawn near, in tight formation. The chance of all escaping are lower than 10%. What do you mean? Do we need to abandon her? Just a leg wound. That's not what I mean. You take Miss Mary and leave. The medic pauses. Clotho looks earnestly at him and Mary then picks up the blood-scarred coffin. Go, soldiers. Your life should not end here. I will cover you. In break room 105 of Sector C. Evening, Iron Maid. How's life with the glooming Black Iron Crow? Having fun? It's not bad. She stopped going. I shall purify your sins while eating apples last time. That's weird. It's the first time I've seen a doll take care of another doll. But all fixated dolls do that. This is my first time doing so. Since Fresnel walks over to the soldier, who's holding poker cards, and he lifts his feet up without looking, allowing her to sleep beneath it. It's nice seeing him be not annoyed. You don't smell of alcohol today. We quit. Gotta stay clear-headed, you know. Can't let the lieutenant down. Is that so? I believe the lieutenant would have appreciated that. There's no telling when we die too. At the very least, we've got to be able to hold our heads up high when we see the lieutenant again, know what I'm saying? The lieutenant will praise you to take down 2 more of the enemy out there. Anyone who retreats in the face of the enemy is the baldest bastard, right, eh? Well, speak of the devil. Is that an emergency rescue signal? Medical team ambush while sweeping the battlefield? Damn it, they're breaking the rules. Come on! Time to form up! The medical team was attacked. I'll be sending out with a company of soul-saving saints. I'll go with you! I knew one thing and one thing only about this campaign. Under the night sky, the flames of war continue burning. Did those people run this way? I need to check something. 1 second. pretty sure one of them took one of the knee. They couldn't have gone far. They've got to be nearby. Don't lose yourself in the chase. Our objective lies further behind them. After the enemy soldier's voices fade in the distance, the ground suddenly trembles. Clotho lifts her coffin off from her and gets up from the little hole she was hiding in. The medic should have made it back by now. I wouldn't be so quick to say that. But I got the feeling good luck is pretty good. Better than ours, at least. Well, we can't make jokes about how our door's all busted up now. I got the feeling we're worse off than that door. Clotho, how are you holding on? I'm fine. We need to break out as soon as possible. Clotho tugs the shred of her sleeve and binds her deformed arm. Are you seriously gonna do this? Clotho, my mistress, my dear sister, are you going to stage a breakout before help has even arrived? Did your logic modules get damaged or something? Nobody will come for us. I told you not to be so negative. But I guess you're right. Fine, which way should we go? Judging by the first order the alert gave us, we should head toward the base. Clotho crawls out of her hole, looking toward the distance. She falls backward as a shot rings out. They found us! My shows has been hit, but how? Clotho? Master! Master, you alright? I knew it. There's still another one here. Let me see, why is it a doll? They'd be able to score an enemy kill. I warn you! Don't you dare lay on Clotho! If you do anything to her, you'll have bad luck! 3 whole days worth! What the hell's making that racket? Is that a coffin? The enemy soldiers take aim at Clotho's head and Clotho closes her eyes. A familiar yet unfamiliar voice speaks into her ear. Clotho. Altrops. Oasis. Clotho, I'm sorry. Bearing the weight of the deceased is too much for the living. You'll be following those other souls to the afterlife now. That's alright. I understand. Since my final destination has been decided, I should start my journey as soon as possible. I'm coming to meet you now. Clotho, your wounds have only just recovered. Please take care of yourself. Yes, I will. Why am I remembering this now? Will there be tea when I come back? Of course. And you don't have too many wounds. There'll be scones, too. I'll prepare them and wait for you to come back. Clotho's eyes snap open at almost the same time a ray of brilliant light illuminates the darkened rubble. Hands up! You're surrounded! Bloody hell, what if they flank us from behind? Ignore them. They must be bluffing. There's something funny about those voices. Fall back! Oh no, we're too late. The rapid gunshots come and go in an instant. Clotho looks up to the source. Santarsi's face appears above her. Don't move. Your spine's been damaged. Why did you come? Miss Mary gave us coordinates, and we came to collect you. I see. Are they safe? This time, the number of bodies didn't go up. Iron Maid, what are you doing? I was wondering who it was, but it turns out it was the Iron Crow. Mary said she saved them. It's her job. The soldiers say so in such nasty tone, they move to the grab Clotho by the arm. Iron Maid, you carry the coffin. I'll bring her back for repairs. Thank you. The group returns to the base as she wobbles alone. Clotho quietly admires the starry sky. Is this not my destined end?
新たな勝利に祝杯を。
Okay, I would go to the next one, but I need to use the restroom. Be right back.
因果を使い、
準備完了。
教授、
武器と物資の点検完了。
これより人生の調合を。
Sector C. Beside the only dome maintenance capsule in the entire sector. So we just dump her in the capsule? Put her down gently, if it's not too much trouble. Well, it is a lot of trouble. You go on patrol, so you watch after her. The soldier lays cloth inside the capsule as gently as he can manage, and heads off. How are you feeling, Clotha? I have the feeling that I won't be getting those scones now. Santa said things for a while, then she suddenly realized what Clotha was talking about and asked quietly. Oh, you. You're just like Vane in that regard. She always puts on such a pitiful act when she makes mistakes as a child. It took me a few years to realize that what she was doing is so it helped her plead with my master to be lenient to her. I'm not asking for a favor. But I'm still going to do what I said I would do. For instance, once you get out of that capsule, I'll make scones for you. Can I eat them even if I didn't keep my promise? Strictly speaking, the answer would be no, but Vane means overwrote that base logic long ago. Clotha looks us into Ressie's face with the glass of the capsule. Do you see Vane in me, Ressy? Oh, I'm sorry, that was rude of me. That's alright, because you also remind me of one of my sisters. Do I? I'm honored. What were they like? My sisters were both very kind, which is why they were consumed by shadows long ago. What do you mean? In their sadness, the new class fell into confusion, and they were reformatted. I'm sorry. I should have mentioned that. It's alright. It's interesting. Have you ever wondered what would you do if you died? I would continue serving her, large in her throat. Since Fresnel recalled Vane's face, and her logic system naturally compute the most likely outcome. I'm sure she would be very sad if I called her master if she were to address me as sister. The two of you must remember each other, which is why you need to keep functioning. And what about yourself? Right now, I'm the only doll who remembers the fate of my sisters. Or perhaps, one of two that do. A brief silence fills the air around the capsule. It's hard to imagine you tell a lame joke like that. A good maid ought to know how to observe the situation and go with the flow. That is how she can deliver a surprise at the appropriate time. The scones are almost done. I need a change and get you to your spare dress. See you later, Clotha. See you later. Hal opens and closes several times, or speaking in a distorted voice. It really was a happy ending, wasn't it? After falling silent for a long time, Clotha looks at her reflection in the repaired capsule's glass and smiles. She does not answer. Wait, 3 layers? Why 3? just realized some really awful foreshadowing. But I'm like just realizing now. Clotho and Hell said they would make a break for it in the direction of the base. If they're smart, that means they could look in the direction they were running and potentially find the base. I really hope that isn't the case. Half a month later, in a certain corner of the base. Okay, so it didn't actually happen. Good afternoon, Centresi. Twilight is about to descend upon our base, but it seems your mission is not yet complete. Good afternoon, Katha. I'll be done after cleaning this area. How about you? Where are you going? I'll be getting supplies and I'll be searching the battlefield. I see. Good luck then. Come back soon. We're having muffins tonight. My base will be screening a movie too. Gotha heads out in a clean dress, walking alongside the patrolling soldiers. Well, what do we have here? None of the crows are willing to perch on her. Crows are intelligent birds. They are wise and know that I am still among the living. If you wish the crows to roost upon you, well, what do you think? Clotho pats her coffin. Want to have a quick lie down inside? On hearing Clotho's reply, the soldiers laugh. Did you learn how to tease people from spending your time around Centresi? Not bad. Beats it out of being a high-class tin can. Okay, stop messing with her and focus on patrolling. Also, there's something else I want to tell you. The soldiers keep their distance from her, but Clotho can still hear their quiet words. Something's not right. How come the brass hasn't reached yet after we fought off that raid? What kind of reaction do you want from them? Do you think we should fight our way to their base? With those guys? The Geneva Convention's pretty toilet paper to the punks. Yeah, I'm pretty sure part of it is you're not supposed to shoot medics and stuff. I don't know what exactly. Wait, that's the U.S. Army logo. That's what the lieutenant said, right? Now that you mention it. Though I do agree that something isn't quite right. Think about it. First they started with a small-scale firefight. They went after the lieutenant. Then they attacked our medical personnel. There has to be something against shooting medical personnel. Like, I'm pretty sure it's a thing. But I'm like, I don't want to look it up. Not now. Will this bastard be probing our defenses? Seems like it to me. Did you get any reply about the alert you sent up to HQ? I heard they're starting to withdraw. The other units are going first. It'll be our turn in a couple days' time. That's great. HQ finally decided to listen to us. Lieutenant, however. Don't say it, man, don't say it. You go this way, I'll go that. We'll check in every 3 minutes. Just as they're about to split up, a shrill alarm suddenly fills the air. It's an air raid. They're coming! Uh-oh. Clotho jerks her head and sees an enemy plane flying toward the base. It's interesting. It's interesting! There's no time to think. Clotho runs back inside the base. Inside, Centresi sees something amiss and gets up from where she is wiping the door frame. It's the air raid alarm. I need to evacuate, but Clotho. Centresi thinks of Clotho, who was waving to his mom just a while ago and frees in place. It's interesting. Clotho runs over to her. Clotho, it's an enemy air raid. We need to get out of here. That's why I came. Looks like I came in just in time. The 2 dolls turn to run outside, and there's a thunderous crash from above their heads. dormitory collapses under a tremendous impact. As an American, I think it is kind of funny that I haven't actually seen any of the soldiers say "oorah" yet, which is that classic American soldier phrase. Oh well. The shelling has stopped and the enemy is pushing forward again. Get the cover, don't let them see you. Change your path or continue forward. I'm doing this for the anomaly area. The enemy environment is too intense. What should we do? Lie down in the depression nearby and prepare and pretend to be a corpse. And I'll take the front of it for a bit. It's covered just up ahead. I mean, if it's in bombardment now, take cover. I would imagine. The bombardment goes on for who knows how long. The entire basement are practically level. Amid the rubble, Belle shouts as she opens her lid, pushing aside the rubble on top of it. How are you? I'm fine. Just can't help. We're sending in mop-up squads. When you get out of your ASAP, come with me. Sound of assault rifle fire in the distance. Why are they chasing after a couple of dolls? Is it because you wore a uniform last time? You flagged as a combat dog? I'm afraid so. You go on ahead. I'll make my own way. I'll probably also be on that bloodthirsty maniac's target list. Let's focus sense. Nobody will be spared. That's true. It'll be bad if they catch up to us. We need to hurry. The enemy's using railguns. Rail cannons. They can't shoot behind the hills. Two of them gradually pull away from the pursuers. The sound of shellfire fills the air again. Oh no. I'm coming! Shell flies towards Centrasi. Closer knocks her aside and raises hell overhead. The shell explodes the moment it touches hell. The shockwaves send the two of them flying. My waist is broken. Clotho, how are you? Can you move? I can't control my body. Nick feels when the explosion might be disrupting you. In the distance, the enemy's mop-up squads begin moving again. Centrasi looks towards hell. Ow! Hey, what are you looking at me for? Centrasi quickly takes stock of Hell's condition. You've been badly dented, but fortunately your hinges are intact. Thank you for your concern, Miss Centrasi. I'm probably the only one who can maintain the normal shape after taking EMP rail cannon shot held on. However, I advise you to... What are you doing? Centrasi opens Cell and places a cloth inside, and ties Cell rightly on her back with a chain. She jumps out and runs across the open ground with startling speed. Centrasi, what are you? Put me down. Just go by yourself. Lie down and don't talk. Clotho hears another explosion, and she experiences sudden weightlessness before tumbling roughly and banging around inside the coffin. Centrasi, lie down. As Clotho feels is... All Clotho feels is the dizziness from being spun around. But in the next moment, she feels herself being moved again. Clotho can tell that Centrasi is stopping for longer and longer between each series of explosions. There's another explosion, but this time, Centresi does not get up right away. After regaining control of her body, Clotho tries to open the coffin, but finds that Hella has been chained up tight. Lie down. It's dangerous outside. I'm not afraid! The goal of our life is death, and it's nothing to hold me back from it anymore. You're not the same. Faye still misses you. She will remember me. Clotho senses Centresi getting up at last and is running through the house. I believe that if I die, even I won't remember anything. She will still treat me like she did before, and then nothing will change. I want you to live. Please, I'm begging you. Clotho, if you die, nobody will remember your sisters. Only you can tell others its story. That is why you must live, Clotho. I feel like it was intentional that they put faith here.
Rock-on! Fire!
勝てば無駄遣いじゃない。みんな大丈夫だった？
Whoa. Wait, I just read that. Okay, I got a screenshot of it. The random fact was Chelsea, Hal, and Florence have formed the Oasis prank committee. Their goal is to wipe out all the unhappiness in the Oasis, where they end up wiping out some of the happiness as well. There's another explosion and Centresi stops. Centresi? Oh, what's wrong? Master? Detecting multiple harbor failures. I can't keep functioning. Is this what death feels like? No, you won't. You won't die here. You can't die. Let me out, Centresi. Hang on. I've been doing the lock. It's been twisted. Listen to me, Clotho. I was so worried about you in those days. Luckily, I'm interested with you now. I will be so happy to see you get you out of this. It's regrettable, but I thought it'd be with you until the very end. Huh? Huh? The look partner comes loose and Clotho bursts out. Soon she sits down in the coffin before her. That look was almost terrifying. This place is the limit of the cannon's range. The shellfire gradually shifts elsewhere. Hal looks the crushed tin can. One can hardly tell that she used to be a coffin. Centresi is also barely recognizable. Unable to stay in personality program. Reverting to base settings. Structural damage to exceeded thresholds. Banning initiated withdrawal from the current area is recommended. It's interesting. Her scraped knee. The look in her eyes is what gets me. Santarasi reaches out to Clotha. Clotha thinks it's a despondent soldier, and she unconsciously grabs Santarasi's hand. However, Santarasi does not let go. Let her do so. Instead, she points at her damaged belly. The patrols might end up sweeping this place. Don't say anymore. Take my battery. It'll help you leave. Go, Clotha. Don't bury yourself. Santarasi ceases to function. So you knew everything from the start. You knew that I was seeking death and my destruction. If you knew, why did you still? Her answer is only silence. In the end, I'm the only one who survived. Spare him, others the only thing I can do. Distant cannon fire still booms in instant. Clotha rubs her cheek, as though to wipe away her tears. The sheen oil streaking ash streams across the back of her hand. She takes a deep breath and exhales, the heat accumulated within her body. That's not it. Right now, there's something I can do. She ties out to her back and skips up Santarasi. His body is no heavier than the other corpses that she is carrying. Yet Clotha feels an incredible weight in her hands. It represents hope, a period of warmth in her life. Someone who lived more vibrantly than any soul who kept it all, who wanted to die firmly anchored to the mortal world. Live on. Clotha gently rests her cheek on Santarasi's brow, as she is held with a careful, tender reverence, before turning her head up and into the distance, with a steady look in her eyes. I promise to do that. In return, then you have to promise me that you will live. The Undertaker carries another doll who has already ceased to function, walking out of this battlefield of death and destruction one step at a time. Before shutting down, Santarasi gives Clotha her battery. Now Clotha is the only one capable of moving. She hopes to continue forward. To obtain Santarasi's battery, this weighty parcel of hope remains warm to the touch. Let's go on for the sake of living on. These stories, it's so hard sometimes. In the Laredo town area, at the Universal Anything Services branch office, the city is bathed in morning light, which illuminates the crumpled light. This is a receiving contract with Universal Anything Services. Mother and father left me a sum of money, which I've used to purchase long-term maintenance services for you. After return, ownership will remain in my name, but you don't need to continue to work. You're free to pursue whatever you want to do. I have enlisted and I'm going to search for mother and father. Do not follow me, Ressi. I'm gonna come to the battlefield. This is my last command to you as your master. I'm sorry that I was able to say this to you face to face. I didn't dare. I'm sorry. Please take care of yourself. Your little sis. Always and forever. Rain. Clotho folds up the old letter back up again and places it in Centresi's pocket. One of her arms is missing. Most of her hair has been burnt off. Her left arm is still dangling by the side of her body. A drop of machine oil falls from the severed stump of her arm. It falls on Centresi's face like a tear. I can't go back. They'll run me off a scrap. But you're not the same. They'll save you, Centresi. Your core is still working. See, UAS will fix you. Even if you don't remember me, I'll find you as long as you're still alive. Goodbye, Centresi. She places Centresi at the entrance of the branch office and presses the doorbell. Hello, this is Universal Anything Services. And may I help you? I have a butler 36 unit named Centresi. Please take her back. Very well. Please verify ID. Please verify ID. Processing error. Switching to manual identification. Clotho has already retreated to the street corner. After watching the branch office workers bring Centresi inside, she picks Hala back and vanishes in the morning mist of America.
さすがは俺
At the Oasis, inside the ops room. After calming down again, Clotho gently blows away the steam coming from her cup of coffee as she drinks from it. As for me, that is where the story ends. I see. When I opened my eyes again, I was in a UAS repair bay. That's when everything... That's what happened after I shut down. Thank you, Clotho. Clotho shakes her head. I should be thanking you. At the very least, I still have the chance to tell this tale. Actually, while on the topic, there's something that bothers me. Where did you go after standing in a UAS? I believe the professor ought to know more about that than I do. Clotho rises from Centresi's embrace. Her golden eyes look at me, filled with gratitude. Gratitude? So it involved you, Professor? As Clotho looks at me tenderly, I feel something that I've been in a long time. Guilt. This is your story, so I should finish telling you. Having you bring it up is a little embarrassing. I didn't know you had such a cute side to you, Professor. Oh my. Clotho, how does the rest of the story go? Allow me to finish it then. Although, I didn't manage to get very far before shutting down due to severe malfunctions. Patrolling UAS robot found me. After noting my ID code, informed the director of the department of the developed me. Well, was it the director who was sympathetic towards you? Yes. The director contacted the professor. Just so. As a branch that had nearly withered got to blossom anew in the help of Project Neuroclub. You really are a nice person, Professor. Just as nice as Miss Centresi. If I could find a way to pleasure my memories through Project Neuroclub, I might be able to prevent my sisters from being reset again. and I would be able to reunite with them. With the director's permission, the signing bonus for Project Neurocloud was used to repair Helena. The rest was also set aside for me to use after I left the cloud server. I woke up just in time to hear the director tell Cloth all of that. It was like a fairy tale. If it wasn't for the director, I might have been able to keep my promise of seeing them again. Once we leave the Megarisi, I'll thank the director myself. What did you do after that, Santaresi? Santaresi looked at me. I'll let you tell her, Santaresi. It is done. After I woke up, I realized that looking for you or Vayne on the battlefield would be very hard to accomplish. According to the surviving soldiers from the base, you were listed as a missing dog. I'm sorry. It wasn't your fault. At the time, I was simply doing my duty as a maid, perhaps another sister. And then, I thought of your words. I ought to preserve my memories, so that when Vayne comes back, I can tell her, welcome home, Vayne, instead of a pre-programmed greeting. I was thinking that too, thank goodness. Santaresi pats Clotho's head, and she narrows her eyes and looks at the clock. Oh no. The story is over, Professor. You ought to get some rest. I'll send Max and Shevna back then. Oh yeah. Back first, then come back for you later. I knew it. Alright. What about you, Clotho? A tired soul requires rest in order to once again ride the rails of fate. And you should get some rest here too. Perhaps you'll be able to reminisce over the past with the professor. Clotho lifts up her head from Santaresi's shoulder and watches longingly as Santaresi scoops up Max and Shevna for leaving the room. Do you plan to continue traveling, Clotho? Perhaps my story can come to an end in this place. My destined person is here, and my guide is before me. She puts her cup down and lifts her skirts a curtsy to me. Please guide me, Professor. No matter the battlefield or quiet dreamscape. It's a roundabout way of getting me to sleep. All life needs rest in order to continue. If you're ever having trouble resting, perhaps I can arrange for you to slumber in a house embrace. There's no need for... Wait! Before I can finish speaking, darkness descends upon me. Hey, Clotho, why did you push me? Oh, looks like I was a little too eager. Professor, how does it feel inside hell? It certainly is a novel experience. That wasn't how you answered when you went inside previously. Hint of shock runs through me, but I cannot see Clotho's face in the darkness. I can sense the color of your soul. It seems you just changed somewhat after a long time apart. I truly wonder what you went through before this. Clotho puts his pace around me until they suddenly stop. Professor Mizumi. Before I can respond, my vision returns and I reflectively squint. I'm sorry, I spent a bit too long on top of you. I'm okay. Do you wouldn't mind? Anyone gets a chance to stay inside me, you know. This is you, Professor. I don't mind if you lie down a little more inside me. Did I scare you? No, it's just a little joke. I didn't expect you to have a son like that. It was just a little prank. I don't expect to see you make a face like that. However, you might have to make time to better experience it in the future. Just then, there's a knock on her door. The room starts tidying up, Professor. Santosi looks around the room, and she picks up what seems to live from the faint expression on Clotho's face. Have you been naughty again? Well, you trust the professor, so... Clotho ambles over to Santosi's side and hugs her arm. I'm sorry about this, Professor. Although the fact that she didn't reply, she's lowered her guard. The silver-haired girl smiles. I hope so. Are you ready to rest now, Professor? Of course. Let me send you on your way. That sounds kind of wrong. I'll sing a song to soothe your heart and bring you sweet dreams. Don't worry about sending me out. I can go on myself. I refused her offer and found myself leaving the HQ building as part of the trio. The stars really are beautiful here. Even they must die someday. Do you wish to bury the stars? If they fall, I will. But right now, I wish to sing of their brilliance. What a coincidence! I'll sing you the same thing. Under the sparkling stars we continue onward, till my thoughts are swallowed by dreams. As for how Max and Disjunct made a big fuss to Angela next day, that will be a tale for tomorrow. Wait, I'm not even sure fully what I just read. As for how Max and Deshevnia made a big fuss to Angela the next day. Oh. That's pretty funny. Okay, I need to go get breakfast, and I'll likely do these challenge stages without too much, commentary, because I am a little hungry.
弓の準備はもう済んでるよ。 任せて。勝てば無駄遣いじゃない。ガラスレンズの調整完了。
こう
申し訳ありません。私のミスです。
I forgot that this isn't really as easy as I thought it would be. I think I should have brought a second go.
溶けてゆく。
申し訳ありません。ガラスレンズの調整完了。目的地へ向かいます。今回はしていない。申し訳ありません。
This probably was a really bad idea. I might actually take impact distribution. How much damage does that do? Not enough to be threatening. And that I have to teleport. I think she has her mirror ward back. She's still okay. Yeah. It's definitely doable.
人生の称号
I just need to survive for some time. Hmm. I have to land out this fight.
探索開始
I also have to remember I can trust Panake. I think you should be safe. Yeah.
ロックオン
今回はしてない
Amazing Fresnel angle.
溶けていくのか
Huh.
みんなが努力した結果です
Difficult fight. And we're gonna have to do that a lot.
探索開始今回はしてない
Luckily, I basically get to heal during these fights. Super buff. Actually, I shouldn't burn a Nada.
これより人生の称号
Not like everyone can be full.
敵撃退しました
ガラスレンズの調整完了
みんなが努力した結果です
Wait, the enemy's doing. in this challenge, and even here, also the music is. I don't know why. Just a tiny change in volume. I don't feel like it's so much quieter now. If I put someone on that actually might be bad. This should be an auto win. Pretty much full HP. I don't want freezing bullets because of them. Is she fine? She's not fine. I think she should be okay. Too many losses. Oh my god. I need to have Lamb be far away from this thing. But this rock is really annoying. That should be a lot better. Oh my god, he dodged them. It's gonna have to be close enough. Okay. As long as I don't get twin truck burst, I should be fine. Okay, that would work. want this one. I'll take it anyways. Sharpshooter is a bait. Fragile's tempting. I'll take it. Oh, she got suppressed? No! Oh, it's gonna ult the wisdom. Okay, I'll just put an ult there. I don't think there's a reason to stay. That should be a piece of cake. I don't need the 4-piece for coordinated crit.
撃退しました。
Is there a reason for me to go to the advanced mode anymore? I don't think there is. I'm gonna make sure that doesn't happen. Yeah, these stages just take a while. They're not actually that bad. Zone can transfer more. Sion. Whoa! Oh, I'm still in times 2. Like, why is it so chaotic? I'll wait for it to charge Shin. It's very tanky. I forget if this is an advanced zone. Kinda seems like it. aiming for modesty? No, it's not.
ロックオンファイヤー
So much of point in doing anything. I guess just teleporting this here. Because there isn't a way for me to target the modesty. Ah,
これより人
ロックオンファイヤー
I'm gonna try to have the opposite ends be Fresnel and maybe Jin. Oh my damage.
これで終わりだなんて。
申し訳ありません私のミスです
Do I really need to burn a second ult on that thing? I'm still worried about the advanced zone.
目的地に向かいます
It always charges him because... Yeah,
目的地に向かいます
it's probably fine.
Lock on. Fire!
Actually, that spawn is open. It's really good for fascinating this thing. Even that one laser I will take, because it takes so long to kill that. Finally. It actually might be pretty useful. Oh, that shield is huge. Oh. Guess I don't want that thing on an herb time. At least they train. And clear. I might as well take it if it's there. Fresnel not gonna die first. Slowly killing it modesty. Modesty finally down. Not even much of a hitch. Seems like this fight is not even that hard. I definitely over-prepared. Let's say no recharge. I feel like I don't use Dr. Logger enough.
目的地へと向かいます。
Oh, right, it's one of these type of challenges. I'll take impact distribution. Twin trap. It's not a hard fight. Oh my god, mirror war.
これより人生の調合を。
Oh, that's not good idea.
ガラスレンズの調整完了。
Yeah, that damage is not so bad. I think I will keep. Actually, what is your attack? 3.1. Okay, so Hubble is hitting wisdom, which is very important. If I really needed to, I could take one of these things. I think the coordinated defense one is possibly best. I'll have to see.
私がみんなを助ける。でも今回は
I need Fresnel here to block up his wisdom shot. I think Lamb dies too quick if I
探索
do
申
that.
し訳ありません。
Yeah.
私がみんなを助ける。
Oh right, the overdrive tile doesn't do anything. I'm gonna wait for the charge. Okay. This is dead.
私のミスです。いや
I need a way to kill wisdom. I think I just have
私がみん
to
なを
normal attack cancel properly. What was it aiming at? That's really bad because the aggro moves. The protector is the one enemy I can't have spawning immediately. damage? Yes, it is. I need to do this because of the charge. Now I can move her back over here. I think the battle overload is pretty long, for whatever reason. I'm just gonna save full batteries, or full tactical points. This battle overload, it takes forever. It's super nice. Good harvest. I think I should have Fresnel bait this. I don't even know works under Travis Shear. Oh, with the charge. I think the teleport is more dangerous. So I'd rather Fresnel take it because of the aggro. More specifically, the aggro drop. Oh my god. Okay, just gonna try to survive this initial burst. I think this is okay. Maybe this instead, though?
ロックオン。
防護対策起動。
That's not good. Your choice landing on that thing is really bad.
防護対策起動。
Okay, wait for the cast. Oh my god.
申し訳ありません。
Okay, definitely need to use an overclock, but on what? I think that I'm not sure about Chance yet. I'm gonna try Hubble. I mean, I kind of want the most survivor.
目的地へと向かいます。
防護対策起動。
ロックオン。ファイヤー。
But they're both targeting.
これで終わりだなんて。ガラスレンズの防護対策起動。
I just need to kill something.
ロックオン。ファイヤー。
これで終わりだなんて。
申し訳ありません。
I need them to stay close to Shion.
目的地へと向かいます。
防護対策起動。
ロックオン。
これで終わりだなんて。
I can't move yet because the try skip. Oh, so close! I just mistimed it. It's possible. The very tight.
目的地へと向かいます。
この坂
Wrong button.
防護対策起動
I can't move. Jin's kind of screwed. I'm just gonna have to go here and hope he doesn't get targeted by patients. And then he's furthest. Oh my god. What? This is annoying.
ガラスレンズの調整完了
I might just battery it instead. It's safe.
防護対策
Yeah, I'm just gonna battery it.
これで終わりだなんて
ロックオンファイヤー
でも今回はしていや 探索開始防護対策起動
Such a fight. I couldn't even tell the second projectiles, but
ロックオンファイヤー 申し訳ありません私のミスです
弓の準備はもう済んでるよ
his sock isn't useful. Johnson's not useful.
Yanni, 準備整いました
I'm thinking maybe
目
this
的
team.
地へと向かいます
Having Yanni as a statistic seems pretty good. I don't know if it's possible to survive. It's better than freezing bullets. I think I have to. Set bonus. The 4 piece is actually like pretty decent here. Wait, the setup is different. I'm just gonna kill him real quick. Gonna have to send it over.
氷のように溶けてゆくのか。これより人生の調合。
It might be worth tornadoing the villagers. If they could heal Sion, that'd be nice. It's like slightly too fast. Oh, Bonnie's got a fancy vest. Glad I brought her along. These are both really good. What's our coordinated defense? Wisdom again? Oh no. Yeah, I think I'm fine with ulting. With that multi. It's not about all its fault. Why is land being targeted at all? This again. I think it's safer to discard it. Fragile's interesting. I'll take these two because I can buy one more function if I reroll. Crisis management is pretty good. Oh, that's good too. I'll take this one. Okay, they're just giving us easy mode now, huh? I'm pretty sure wisdom is the easiest one to deal with. That didn't feel very fulfilling when it gives me easy mode. Oops. Okay, only have a few hours left. Grave markers. When an agent dies, their neuroclouds break down and their bodies disperse, leaving it's hard to notice memorials behind. Let me guide you. Don't panic. Every time you pass by a memorial tablet, experience the feeling and memories of the deceased at the time of their death. If you continue moving during this time, I will fall down. So let me see yourself space. Let's continue. Understand that once I pass over the grave marker, maybe this person in the gravesite will become a dangerous place where the living may not tread. This will reveal the hidden treasure which is behind. gonna see if I can check that sign. A new field of grave markers. If you could you help me pass up as many grave markers as possible? Guiding me is just have a responsibility. Please go this way. The road is long and stops are frequent. When I think about how the deceased may have found peace at last, I'm not tired anymore. It seems the souls have found closure, standing apart. Tales over treasures have been revealed. Please take it. Oh. I probably will have time to play some of the Halloween event, but I probably will do the story reading when I get home.
これより人生
Did I mess up? Yes, I did. Yeah, I messed up. I misclicked once. I think I got it though. I'm pretty sure this is right. I'm pretty sure I know it's right because I can see it. Or not? No, I'm right. Yeah, just up here. Wasn't a brain teaser. Did I remember to turn the challenges on?
探索開始。
ロックオン。ファイヤー。みんなが努力した結果です。敵撃退しました。
Oh my. There's no markers under here, right? Oh, there's more. These with lid. They're around. I'm not bad at this. It's felt a little trivial to my liking.
これより人生の称号。
Wait, did they use a backlash?
大丈夫だった？
みんなが努力した結果です。
Okay, maybe that fight will have some difficulty. Maybe it's to get me to end of the turn, right before the thing. In which case, it's pretty small. So I can save my progress before the next puzzle.
勝てば無駄遣いじゃない。
Oh my god. Okay, I need to know. Am I allowed to do and the thing like this? Okay, and oh, I can just like snake around like this. Did I do it right? Oh, that counts! Oh my god. I feel so smart. That was really fulfilling.
これより人生の称号
私のミスです。
みんな大丈夫だった？
Oh wait, I probably shouldn't have her on me.
申し訳ありません。
これより人生の称号
申し訳ありません。私のミスです。
この杯命の律動に
I'm just absolutely destroying myself.
勝てば無駄遣いじゃない。探索開始。苦労が水の泡に。任せて。苦労が水の泡に。任せて。苦労が水の泡に。
この杯命の律動を見出せ
Whatever.
わよ。夫妻は
Oh.
これで終わりだなんて。
Well,
暗闇を駆逐してあげる。
たわいないものですよ。
what was the point of that? I guess this is a tutorial to show that you can push boxes? Weird. Something like this.
ガラスレンズの調整完了。
敵撃退しました。 目的地へ向かいます。
I'm just thinking. It's not like much is happening in these fights anyways. They're pretty simple. It's standard. Not much micro needed. I was debating selling it. I am stupid. I don't know why I walked back. I have it too. Okay. I think it was the first one that had a difficult puzzle. The rest of these don't seem that
目的
bad.
地へ向かいます。 敵撃退しました。
More just filler fights. There's no story in the Matrix. Not that there's any that they really add a thing.
みんなが努力した結果です。
Oh, this is like super straightforward. Or not? Oh, wait. No, you just go around. Yeah. This way? I'm really glad they make you move one step at a time. Cause, it makes it a lot harder to just misclick by accident.
これより人生の情報
Time to beat up love.
Glass lens の調整完了。
ロックオン。ファイヤー。
みんなぬいぐるみになっちゃえ。
敵撃退しました。
What? So no.
みんなが努力した結果です。
Now, I do want to at least. I actually don't know when I'm gonna turn in, but I'm gonna not collect those. I'm gonna go try the strange blue thing. I don't know what to get from there, to be honest. Anyways.
なんだっていいさ。
探索開始。
I'm gonna quickly do these so they aren't bugging me.
行動開始だ。
フル出力で行くわよ。任務達成。フル出力で行くわよ。暗闇を駆逐してあげる。
行動
出力で行くわよ。暗闇を駆逐してあげる。ガラスレンズの調整完了。任務達成。暗闇を駆逐してあげる。私の
これより人生の調合を。
行動開始だ。
フル出力で行くわよ。任務達成。ガラスレンズの調整完了。暗闇を駆逐してあげる。ガラスレンズの調整完了。任務達成。暗闇を駆逐してあげる。
Okay. Inside the darkened room, a flame flickers as the narrator speaks, casting phantasmal shadows in all directions. The cruel, tall, drunken Jack offended his master and had a falling out with his manufacturer. Thus, his master abandoned him, and his manufacturer paid him no heed. Unable to receive even the most basic maintenance, his body's damage grew worse and worse over time, and this also affected his neurocloud status. Then what did he do? Just as his neurocloud was about to break down, a passing engineer took pity on him and gave him a repair toolkit so he can fix his body. But drunken Jack was filled with hate towards all people and all dogs. He used the toolkit to dismember the good-hearted engineer and grafted the parts he seized into his body. Miss Saul, we hear you gulping. I'm okay. Just keep listening. It's fine. But grafting those parts onto himself did not improve his condition, and in fact it only mattered him further. He began attacking innocent dolls at night and installing the parts he stole from them onto himself. Gradually, his body was surrounded by a massive outer shell of doll parts. Because the shell of his severed limbs vaguely resembled a pumpkin, people started calling him Pumpkin Jack. His infamy thus began to spread among the dolls. What if we were on the cloud server? Who knows? Perhaps he was chosen to and came here with the rest of us? That's right. After all, he's a pretty special doll. So wouldn't his gem friends be chosen for Magic Neurocloud? Crossing the bridge of life and death while carrying the corpse of the deceased. So you're saying that I don't know who those are? That's right. He might be among... Ah! It's Pumpkin Jack! There's the sound of a switch being flipped, and the room lights up. A chorus of screams accompanies it. so dark in here. What kind of sick society meeting is this? Professor, did you come here on purpose to ruin the mood? What's going on? Has something happened? And we were... Actually, what do you sound like? I actually remember she's rather ecstatic. And we were almost at the best part. Is she sassy? I need to look at... Definitely relax. I'm sorry. Surely it must be fate's decree. This sounds just... Miss So fainted! Ah! Water! Oh my god, what did you sound like? I have not really listened to Yenny's voice. There's so many people in the scene. Oh, right. I can't do Yenny's voice. Oh, water! I'll get water! And towels too! Where are the towels? Wow! I can't believe she fainted from that much. Lame. My analyzer! My analyzer! Show my analyzer! Though her mind is lost in the darkness, she is not but breathe to last. Is something about to happen? Time for me to vanish. Get back here, my dear little kitty cat! Come here, make my storm more intense! Make the storm more intense? The tallest evolve into disorderly matter and a crushed soul. Once seeing up, everyone is unable to calm themselves down. I can't help but speak up. Relax, everyone, take it easy. Start by putting Soul on the sofa and give her some room. Felix, give her a checkup. As for the rest of you, I'll explain what's going on. After some confusion, everyone finally managed to settle down. Meanwhile, Felix caught Perzo by the tail, while the latter was trying to flee. She has no choice but to transform back to her original form and sit on the coffin. So you're playing a role-playing game? That's right! Through tabletop simulator I co-developed. And you didn't invite me. It took so long to get a group of players together to test it out, and some outsider couldn't read the room blundered into a test run. I do D&D. President glares at me and sighs deliberately. It set the mood so well too. I was just curious about the whispering noises coming from the break room. Well, it was your fault for not organizing a Halloween event, Professor. We had no choice but to do it ourselves. Pay me back for the atmosphere I was crafting, Professor. I'm sorry. I really have been too busy recently. Also, I think the mood here is scary enough. I glanced over at the break room sofa, and Yanni and Helix are tending to Soul who has fainted from fear. Yeah, the atmosphere was built up pretty nicely until you stuck your nose in it and everything. Miss Soul sure looks strong, but I didn't expect her to be as delicate as Max and Stefania in this respect. Looks like this casket still needed to protect everyone. Still, these little figures are really made well. Puzzle, did you carve these character miniatures? Oh, of course! I'm the only one who could do that. Who else else could reproduce the wrinkles of clothing and details of accessories with realism even on a 1/9 scale miniature? Look at the puppet the witch is holding! Isn't it lifelike? Also, these miniatures can interact with the tabletop game simulation within a develop, changing their features and forms to match a player's preferences. Can they change the look too? If so, that definitely is a good match for tabletop gaming. Well, since you like it too, can I expect some extra budget for my next culture observation? No. That was quick! Couldn't you at least pretend to consider it a little? But at least... Oh yes, Professor! It's Halloween! Trick or treat! Oh, you do not candy, Professor? It's Halloween, you know. I just don't really carry this in my pockets all the time. And there's been a problem with the candy split recently. And I haven't been able to work on it. Professor, no treat means tricks! And if I get up to my tricks, the situation is gonna be very severe! It sounds that way, but I can't really do anything about it. You hasn't been making deliveries for something after all. That said, you can't scam me with your statues. So what tricks did you have in mind, Puzzle? You can look forward to them, Professor. Anna, I'll head off first. Alright, I'll go look forward to working with you again. As I watch Puzzle vanish into the distance, a feeling of dread fills my heart. I need to think of what tricks she might pull. Well, it seems I've disturbed you, so I should be heading back. Before I can finish, a little hand tugs on my coat. I look down and see Helix looking up at me with expectant eyes. Professor, could you play with us? I still have some work to do. Professor, do you still have to work? Do you still have to work too so late at night? That sentence does not read well to me. It's really hard to say no to these two pairs of eager eyes. Why didn't you stay behind and play with him? Wouldn't it be good to treat it like a break? Let me guess. You and Puzzle are up to something? Why perish the thought, Professor? I'm your caring little assistant Anita after all. And could you really bear out these fragile, vulnerable little kids play with an RPG that involves role-playing, problem-solving, adventuring, and trace amounts of horror elements all by themselves? Not to mention you were down one player because you scared so badly she fainted. Surely you need to take responsibility for what you've done, Professor. As Lena points towards Soul, who is still groaning on the sofa. Also, Angela's not into tabletop gaming? Interesting. I would expect Dush to be into something too. Oh well. Or Bonnie. Well, leaving that aside, is what happened to Soul really my fault? I know Soul's always been afraid of these things, but isn't this too? Professor, it's not good to push the blame to others, you know. I'll slack off a little. I have to hand it to you, Professor. Only you could so proudly announce your intentions to slack off. Relax! I made her arrange your schedule while you're fooling around. I'll give you a chance to play the victim. Saying so, Zenita hands me a character portfolio in a case that I should read it. The game is called Strange Blue. So it's a maritime adventure? Judging by the sounds of this folio, looks like a lot went through the scenario planning. It includes the character's background, various in-game objectives, you need to achieve during play, and a few sample lines to help you get into character. Mine says there's a captain's portfolio, so is supposed to be the captain. What are the rest of you guys playing? I'm playing the sheltered princess longs for adventure, yet knows nothing about the world and ran away from the world for the first time with their growing up without settling for out of her state. That is very fitting. I did not expect you to go so long with him. I have no idea what it feels like to be a princess. No need to get too caught on the princess role. All you need to do is keep your backstory and character goals in mind. Wait, so it's one with the pre-such characters? I'm the boy who always dreamed of the sea, who ran away from home to be a sailor. This character. Pretty good, isn't it? It suits you very well, Yanni. What about you, Clotho? I am the one who prays for others, cleanses their sins. Did they custom make this for these guys? She's a priestess. But do we really not get a part? You want to take part 2? I'll add it. Has a coffin that can't speak to her character design. How is that any different from not having a part? Halloween doesn't last forever. Familiarize yourself with your characters, everyone. The game is about to begin. Wait, they're not... This is a one-time thing? Really, a one-shot? For Halloween? I guess people don't like commitment. Let me see. Dear player, you'll be playing a veteran captain who has sailed the mysterious and treacherous oceans many times in the past. Although you've contended with the waves many times, you have had nothing to show for it. You want the challenge to see one last time whether you still have breath in you, and want a treasure to prove your worth, allowing your legend to be passed down from marina to marina throughout the ages. Your mission? To guide everyone across this treacherous sea voyage and bring everyone home successfully. You fail if any of your crew die. I see that I'm all right on my end. I finished reading my 2. I've got a little bit that I haven't finished yet. That is... What's wrong? It's okay. I'm done. And Clotho? All is revealed. In that case, take your seats, everyone. Antonina places the miniatures representing the captain, the sailor, the princess, and the priestess in their respective places on the table. I, Antonina, will be your game master for this evening. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. I'll do my best to answer them, provided they don't affect the progress or break the rules of the game. There it is, her business face. Uninvolved parties should not speak during the course of the game, like the coffin over there. Sulks. The story will take place in a fictional ocean world. You'll embark on an exciting adventure. I hope you'll enjoy this evening. Now then, let us sail in the strange blue. At this point, I seldom thought about just what this Halloween night might entail. Pumpkin Jack or Pumpkin Jack, the lost and confused Pumpkin Jack with a berserk neurocloud named Body. Or Pumpkin Jack unloved by anyone. Or Pumpkin Jack lost in the furthest reaches of the strange blue. Welcome, Prof, to Strange Blue. I suppose that this is the hope. As the host, I am bound by duty to explain what's going on in this event. Top Start Adventure set off the exploration in the ocean. Don't worry, it's not much different from the usual battle. I've logged our previous combat records and simulations. If you have questions, you can view the Matrix tutorials here at any time. During the adventure, you can collect your relic remnants in exchange for rewards in the secret trove. We prepare new missions every day to get a large amount of relic remnants. The experiences and sites will be documented in the lost records, and the milestones there will grant relic remnants as well. If you find it in yourself, do as many of these achievements and missions as you can. Once you've gotten your hands on enough remnants, we can progress Strange Blue's story together. In a few senses, the plot this time around is nothing short of thrilling. That's the basics. I'll leave the rest for you to discover. Can we log the time it took us over time so it counts with my leave? Nothing but the hardest.
準備完了。
「
ラです。さらなる命令を待機中。
作戦は私も大得意だよ。準備完了です。
武器と物資の点検完了です。
準備できました。
陣羅をお使いいたします。
準備完了です。
Well, seems to have a lot of extra stuff. Lots of awesome extra recon things. I'll keep that for now. Now, one more. Not bad. I don't think I'm realistically gonna use those. That's probably good enough. I think I'll keep it because it looks nice. And this I can re-roll up. Why is it lagging so much? That's nice to see. Okay, I can't edit these algos, so I really have to check. It seems good. Alright!
ヤニー、準備整いました。
The first person in the party is a team leader. Probably just you two. Professor, welcome to the trial for the ABAX Gallery. Thanks to the hard work of the Technical Engineering Department, finally managed to complete the combat simulation system as proposed to you by Instructor Python. Looks quite polished to me. Is the area we're in generated through the system? Indeed, the Apex Gallery has been programmed with a lot of data pertaining to such things as environments, facilities, and even the enemies we've encountered before. The Apex Gallery will analyze this data and recombine it to provide participating and training dolls, different environments, locales, and corresponding enemies to improve the doll's combat power and adaptability. The quantities and data involved are massive. Looks like you pretty much banged out the data we collected from Marguerite into this. That's right. The technical department spent a lot of time recording all this data. It'd be terribly insensitive not to give them all a holiday for their efforts, would it not? I'll get one, so don't worry about that. Let's get back to the topic of the Apex Gallery. We can simulate battles using enemy unit data, but how to represent the randomness of an environment within a limited space. Let's make cue to introduce one of the core functions of the Apex Gallery. After Doll finished exploring the current region, the randomly generated a choice of 3 areas for everyone to choose from. Said areas include combat, recovery, collection, and other regions with various functions. This way, we can simulate different exploration routes, the randomness of generated areas, and the differences in everyone's choices. So you lose a limited number of rooms to simulate a wide area search? Well done. Most efficient plan. There's no point in praising me. How about expressing your gratitude in a more concrete way? An Instructor Python suggested we also put the scoring system that records and rates every expedition we go on. In theory, the more areas that are successfully cleared, the higher the score. However, in order to simulate a truly realistic combat environment, these areas also strain on the doll's neuroclouds. Therefore, the Apex Gallery is theoretically infinite depth. We hope everyone will train without hurting themselves. She has strategic emphasis that point to Soul because she might have actually forgotten it's a thing. I've already reminded those few who don't have much self-control. Naturally, I've already arranged for a backup plan to rescue dolls who have been overwhelmed by neural strain. The Apex Gallery is a simulated practice environment you can shoot from any area of it. If some kind of emergency does come up, you can pause the session and save the training logs to the Apex Gallery. Afterwards, you can load this data and resume the training session. Thank you very much. I'm very pleased with the system, but I didn't know that the core is... I simply loaded some Halloween-themed data into the Apex Gallery. Don't worry about it. You place at Halloween. This one. Does that mean you place at Halloween? What are for Halloween decorations just now? Oh, what are you talking about? I have no idea. Anyway, I asked you to take part in this test today to put the command system through its paces. Since that would require leading multiple teams, I figured that you'd be the best choice for the training session and the functional test. That's why I'll be leaving the rest of you, Professor. Please to the point the agents of the technical engineering departments. Now take a closer look at the Apex Gallery then. As your trusty Apex Gallery guide, I'll briefly describe the contents of the sandbox. Comprehensive logistics are the backbone of any combat operation. Let's gather some resources first. The next department is prepared special pumpkin energy scattered through these areas. Pumpkin energy can be used to light pumpkin lanterns, which can turn and recover energy sustained by squads. The lantern can be used in any area. I'm sure you've taken note of the special coffin. Let's take a closer look. Don't worry, something as it is, I won't be putting you in that coffin. This is the Apex Gallery Records System Terminal. You can save your exploration progress here. However, the Apex Gallery's capacity for saving records is limited, so use it with caution. It's not to record anything right now, so just come back in the future. When you're done with everything in this area, you can leave. The Apex Gallery will generate 3 new areas for you to choose. Because they're randomly generated, these areas made of different functions. You can see their name here. Not only the differences in types, difficulty vary well. Don't get your head bashed in by a particularly tough enemy. The Apex Gallery also randomly generates protocols for each area. They will take effect in those specific areas. Of course, randomly generated paths will offer rewards as well. Knowing all of this, I'm sure you've already got something in mind. Once you move forward, you'll be able to return to the previous area. Consider every move carefully. There's no need for you to hurry ahead either. You can take your time here and move forward when you want to. I missed your other message. There's no need to worry about failure either. I'll just call in some rescue personnel if things go south. Good luck then. I think Team 1 is going to be the more combat-ready team. I mean, orange function sounds pretty good. Wait, how do you get that? Ah. That sounds really bad. Wait, this sounds amazing. Whoa. We'll go for the high power functions, I suppose. I don't want to lose cash coins. So I guess I go to this one. Guess I'll just clear these to get the free pumpkin energy. Team 1 gets function priority.
ターゲットを殲滅しました。
Anything Team 1 can't use extremely efficiently, I'll give to Team 2. That is not very useful. That is somehow worse. So... Just gonna have Hubble be whirling on that. Oasis really wants the targets to get clogged up.
ここにも敵がいる。本当に嫌な奴らだ。
What are those? So when does it start pursuing? Because it can't reach me at the moment. This team might be ill-equipped to deal with pumpkins.
申し訳ありません。私のミスです。
I'll get this thing eventually.
こんな簡単に勝てちゃうなんて。さすがは私。
I think they want that. Lamb can't use it, but Chunzi, Soktolaga, and Jin can. This Soktolaga is gonna have to be doing a lot of work. Oh, well, this is gonna take a while. I think Soktolaga's good at her job. I don't think that's very useful. Seems like I don't have any stuns. It's not very good. Wait, what? Sum of all knowledge is 10. Sounds... I mean, I'm gonna assume it's hash rate. Oh. I want resources. Is this just free stuff? Okay. Free stuff, I suppose. Guess I might as well. I saved, right? Yes, I did save. So I am going to see if I can go as deep as possible into this. So I will have to go middle. I have to save Skull for something here. Because I know the summoning stuff is like, disgustingly broken. Oh, she doesn't hit very hard. Okay, that is beating the crap out of her. Oh, I might have trolled too hard. Okay, definitely. I'm gonna hold on. That's fine. I don't know why I'm holding on to. Ting. Ooh. I need this one anyways. I need this anyways, I'm gonna go take it. I can save scum the next boss. Actually, wait, I can just check the trade point a bunch. Oh, combined brush. Yeah, I'll keep that one. Special zone. I don't know which is better. I'll take this one then. Whoa. Defeat any enemy. As I this sun, in the special interviews Carnival Dungeon, I pushed the door open with doubts in my heart. Ha! Hello, Miss Eden. But she's still playing villains. Now who's this little thief who dares enter the domain of Dungeon Master N? I can't believe I actually said such a line in front of the professor. It's so embarrassing. I'm not wrong. This place is supposed to be an entertainment area designed by Antonini. So you're in charge of this place, Nisita? Oh, greedy little thief who craves my treasure, you rogue! You pilferer! I will never allow you to take my treasure. Let's just play. I will play alone. Indeed, your wealth is mine. I will never let you get your way. Go forth, my minion. Chase them out of here. Chase? Minion? You shall fall before my minion's speed. For every step you take, it takes two! Oh. But don't worry, for I'm forceful Dungeon Master in Tunon, so you can take your life. If anyone touches you, you should be banished from this place. Evade pursuit while gathering the loot I can find. With plenty gimmicks and mechanisms I can use. It's interesting, Dungeon Master N. Let's see if your minion catches us first, or if I clean you up first. Bring it on! Oh, this is cool. Okay, taking the stuff doesn't count for anything. Okay, using the portal didn't make it move. I think I can make it over to that portal. Oh my god, it's actually kind of close. Oh, they're one-way portals. Oh no. That is terrifying. Okay, I'm actually quite far from a portal. I think I'm kind of screwed. I think I need to go lure it and then start having it move vertically. I'm pretty sure I can make it to this thing, but it's kind of sketchy. It has to go up with me though. Oh, if I walk on that, it doesn't move. Interesting. We can get this. I don't like how close it gets. It's so scary. I think I'm gonna do the same thing again. Where I lure it up here. But I got everything, it's just the middle crate. You can do one more. One, two. Wait, I can make it, I think. 1, 2, 3. No, 1, 2, 3, 4. It goes 1 and 2. I move here, it moves here. I move here, it moves here. I move here. Oh, it catches me. If I do one more, I should be fine. Okay, surely I can reach me now. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's no way. Oh, that was a puzzle. Ooh, this thing again. Can I just fight this thing? I can. Wait, why am I fighting? Oh, this even doesn't seem as good as I thought it was.
本当に悪意を感じる。
激しい損傷を受ける。
空が
Oh. Well, Hubble apparently has the least amount of spells.
激しい損傷を受ける。
これで終わりだなんて。
Well, this will take a little. Okay, the function that deals damage to enemies is definitely not that great. This just gives more rewards. It's like Soktalaga or Hubble. I think Soktalaga can handle these things better. Oh my gosh, the cannons are actually back on. I love their lack of animation. I think no. Definitely this team. Oh, wait, let me live. It's really funny seeing these things just kind of sit there.
みんなが努力した結果です。
And Kalo. Think no. Well, could be not bad. How much stats this thing's got? Oh, wow. Wait, how do these things work? Ooh, crit damage. Okay, let Fresnel deal with these. I want to get the crate then. So I need to remember to not fight the enemy immediately. Oh, weird. I forgot what the retarget due to the stun. I think I keep that. Any functions Team 1 can use them when I give them. Actually doing a decent amount of damage. I guess it's just a spiky ball, the fortitude.
ターゲットを全滅しました。
I think I pass on that one. Potent shots. Rising fervor though also looks really good though. Yeah, this seems ridiculous. I remember Rappy saying that this is actually a bait later on, so I'm gonna take this one. Oh my god.
氷によって溶けていくのか。
申し訳あり
Okay, Chauncey just annihilated them. Lamb is just able to tank through them. Keep on tanking. Oh, good stuff. Lamb took 87,000 damage. I'm taking this as preparation for later. Ooh. Actually. I'm not actually sure about that. I'm gonna re-roll it. It's better than nothing, I suppose. Oh, I see a gold function. Special job though. I'm gonna take the function. And this other function. That is a no. Team 2 kind of wants him, but I'm gonna give it to Team 1. Because it's really good on them, good on Chanzu. Jin wants it, Sok doesn't care. In Bone it's nice, but it's not insane. But for Lamb it's ridiculous. Potentially. Okay, so I know this is cheap, but I know there's a function that's really insane.
太陽が西に傾いてからというもの、観測設備のスクリーンがずっと点滅してて。
Is it like allies get a shield? But the instant I get it, I don't need to look for it anymore. Oh, is it a tree? Oh, it does work. Interesting. Ooh, combined brush. Let's take a combined brush. That's fine. I'm gonna say. Wait, I can still look for it. Is it that? No, it's not. What is this? Nope, not what I'm looking for. Oh. that's so good. With solemn dignity. I have to take that. It is it's such a good fun. Oh, there's more, but I can't even have it all. You can totally save some of the crap out of this. I think I want a ton of cash coins, just so I can just get those upgrades. At least for the later stages. Dan's alive, right? Wow, that one seems pretty good. That looks interesting, but I think no. Oh! Honestly, probably get rid of that one. Or the attack speed. I'll get rid of the attack. I already have other sources of the attack. Oh, supplies. This is fun. No? Yep. That's really lucky. These two are the same rewards, so I guess this one. I think you're better equipped to do one of these. Ah, that's amazing. Okay, this team is definitely strong now. Oh, they both went for the summon. Nice.
みんな大丈夫だった？
Oh, combined barrage. Yes. I will gladly take that one. The other team is definitely going to be starting to fall a little bit behind. So much damage. I actually haven't looked at how much derivative strikes is doing. I'm gonna take bladed reinforcement even though it doesn't do much right now. Kind of sucks to discard one of these. Oh, these things are strong. Seems doable so far. As we take out the purges, we should have less incoming damage this year. Okay, we're good. Maybe? Well, that's a lot of health to shoot through. I think we're fine.
ここにも敵がいる。本当に嫌な奴らだ。
The bosses actually have a lot of defense, so we don't actually need them. Solemn dignity. Oh my. Oh, I see supply zone. I think I re-roll it. Okay, worth it. I might keep that, because the other team might have some problems. Actually, 15% max HP. Every 10 seconds. That's 1.5. Yeah, no. It's like pretty helpful now. I'll skip it. It's actually tough. Oh well, I'm not even gonna try. I should have taken that. Wait, what's this? Huh. Oh, it's you, Professor? Don't mind me. I'm just adjusting the program here, pretending it exists. Can I chat? Yeah, because I know you're working on the code. It's a bit hard for me to ignore you when you're dressed like that. How's the Apex Gallery going? Yes, which are currently open and running stably. Brough and the others have started using the Apex Gallery to run all sorts of dubious experiments. Thank you for your lift on it, Janina. Now, why'd you make that face? I feel like hearing you say that almost on it feels really weird. If you're talking about developing the Apex Gallery, and that falls under standard work requirements, it's also given me a chance to turn through a lot of fun things. It isn't just development work, is it? You haven't returned at the door for several days now because you've been monitoring the Apex Gallery stability. Zakar and the others are all getting worried. It's my job. I'm really just finishing developing the Apex Gallery. There's a lot to worry about. Well, it's a good thing you're working hard and being concerned about others. Remember to get some rest too. Remember some small pockets of sweets from my pocket. This is... maybe for a belated Halloween treat. You think you can buy me off with just these candies? Continue to take the package. I thought she was gonna say something like, well, you were right. Do I already have? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do the thing again. I'm 100% sure I saved. I'm not. Oh, wait, I can check the other dialogue option. Made for Halloween. Nothing. It's like most of the same stuff. I'll skip it. Okay. Wait, can I fight those afterwards? I just realized how much of a pain this fight might be. Oh my god, the chance. Oh wait, I gotta look for the... There are no chances here. There we go. Oh!
溶けていくのか。
今回は逃げられるなんて思わないで。いや、外れちゃった。
Oh, wait, the summons? Wait, she can't kill them fast enough. Okay, that function is not valid. That is disgusting. That wins? I'm thinking I take this one for this other team. Because this team, well, attack speed is good. Wait, who got MVP? What was the damage chart left? Oh, it's like all that. Yeah, I'll just help out the other team a little. What is this? Oh, this doesn't sound that useful. The other team can't use attack, but I'll take it. But the question is, do I stick around to do some of these advanced fights? Guess I'll try this out. Ooh. Oh, those don't give anything. And those are not worth my time. Okay, I'm running out of time, so I'll go to the next rest area and then I probably will be done for a while. It actually kind of sucks because I didn't really want to take them. It's better than nothing. It's pretty bad. I'll get rid of it. Oh, it works for Hubble. Oh, supply. See a supply, pick a supply. No? It's kind of disappointing. Well, Finley uses something no way to talk in Austrian. Oh. I can probably work with that. Okay, I want that module. Super buff Fresnel here is like really good. Oh. That's a lot of damage. That's a nope from me. I guess I'm just having this one superpower team clear everything. Yeah, I think this team's gonna have to carry. They do so much more.
しました。
Oh my god, these units do so much damage. We will get this thing eventually. I might have to just go straight forward because I don't want to increase the neural strain if I don't have to. Yeah, it kind of sucks. But, oh well. Oh my god, the flame. Huh. Don't need a recovery area. I'd rather not lose cash coins. Wait, so if I switch, do they swap AP? I need to remember to turn it back to 1x speed. This summoning thing is insane. These constructs are so strong. Actually, we can try it. Okay, they keep the same amount of AP. Killing that mob is a net neutral then. Oh my god. I love that someone's getting away to protect Chandler. It's pretty funny. I don't even have to do anything. I couldn't battery your lamb to make it faster. Well, I keep thinking you should save it because it's not gonna do anything. Oh, uh-oh.
申し訳ありません。じゃあプロが
Can you just snipe?
みんなぬいぐるみになって
I... That's not a button I want to be pressing. For sure, this is probably just inefficient. Nice. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, they can try. Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be working.
奴らは恐怖をし激しい損傷を検知。もう終わりだ。
空がいやウサヨはこれで終わりだなんて。私がみんなを
Oh, wait, you're what?
激しい。
空いやウサヨはこれで終わりだなんて。
Yeah, I'd imagine it'd go that far back. So I do have to wait. Okay, how far am I from the save point? Because I do actually have to go soon. I suppose at some point I'll be maxed anyways. But I don't know if it's possible if the other team can catch up. A 14,000 genius. The amount of scaling is insane.
目的地へ向かいます。外れちゃった。申し訳ありません。
Wait. Oh, there's a TV tile there.
私のミスです。
I didn't react in time. Sean's gonna pick up where Lan left off.
大丈夫だった？
Huh? Yeah, it's like a kind of might as well. Technically 3 fights.
敵撃退しました。
I feel like it's a little awkward. One team can get stronger while the other can't. Or rather, it's very hard. I know I'm missing out on a fight and a crate, but I do have to go soon.
目的地へ向かいます。
これは人生の証拠。
申し訳あり。
Maybe Chauncey would have
目
shot
的地へ
them.
向かいます。
Hey, why is Lan getting targeted?
私のミスです。いや、外れちゃった。
I guess I have to put an out here.
目的地へ向かいます。ロックオン。ファイヤー。
No, what's wrong with Tom? Oh my god.
私のミスです。
if the lamb team is having trouble? This is really scary. Okay, I'm gonna save here and end it off here.